Hey everyone, and welcome back to Simulator Darkness Falls mod. So I am a little bit hot right now. We haven't had electricity for our geyser and our stove and stuff for like 2 weeks now, so I took a cold shower. But now after the cold shower, I'm heating up. Whew, I barely made it in time for the stream just now, so I'm just going to post everything and make sure everything is working with the sound and all that. Yep, okay, nice. And that comment. Make sure I go into the Discord store as well. Come on. Guys, I'm so unbelievably hot right now. It feels like my room was hot, but it's me because my body's now warming itself up after that cold shower. At least I feel nice and clean, but that shower was just, whoa, too cold. Okay. Make sure that no one can call me right now. I hate it when I'm streaming or recording, all of a sudden a scammer or a spammer calls me. That's the worst feeling. Okay, so, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys all doing well. Guys, I recorded the Day 70 Horde earlier. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it during yesterday's stream. So that will release tomorrow. Today, released the Day 40 Horde? No, the Day 60 Horde released today. Tomorrow is the Day 70 Horde, and yeah, I don't know if we're going to face a Horde night during this stream now. But we will see. So let me just quickly go into the room. Members and patrons. Minimize that. There's no dropped frames, which means the stream is stable for now at least. Join game. Connect to IP, connect. Okay, for those of you wondering, guys, this version of Darkest Falls we have is the 4.1.1 stable with the Anna and bunker bug. I tried... The bunker was bugged. My quest in the big bunker had a few zombies at the very bottom, but so far, every time we went for a quest there, no new zombies. I tried installing the quest, the stable version of what we have right now, the patch. It sunk the big bunker into the ground, and every time you got to the very bottom floor, it teleported you back to the top. And at the end of last stream, the traders were buggy. If you say, show me your inventory, it just goes... nothing. It's just clear. You just see everything, but you're locked in that screen. So you have to relog to fix it. I tried just removing the mod and installing from my PC. Didn't want to. It kept failing after like... It says there's a ton of POIs. And every time it gets to like the default, the small versions, all that stuff, it starts failing. Now restart. I went to bed at like 5 a.m. trying to install the best version. And I was like, you know what, screw it. So I just went and reinstalled the mod from Ping Perfect. That's still the one without the patch. So I don't think the zombies spawn there anyways. But at least now we can loot the place. We're going to go farm it for loot for the Horde Nights. Also, guys, after the Day 70 Horde, I realized we need pulse rockets. The pulse grenades are so... infuriatingly bad sometimes. You throw a rocket and sometimes it goes like you throw a grenade, it goes like a rocket straight to the zombies. Other times it explodes above your head or just fizzles down and falls. It goes where you don't throw it basically. But if we had pulse rockets, we'd be able to go and shoot in a straight line. We wouldn't have to worry about hitting ourselves and stuff like that. But that means today we are going to be doing a little bit of farming as well. Well, not farming, mining and farming and stuff. I want to build my base. So far, we've only been focusing on quests and stuff, so I want to have some fun just mining a bit, exploring a bit. There are so many Alpha 16, 17, 18 buildings on this map that I didn't even realize were there, even in my single-player game. Hey, Zariel, welcome to the stream. Whew, okay. So you guys, now we have... Ta-da! Sam had to make me these for the 3 turrets, but they helped a lot during Horde Night. And look what he found. Guys, Sam's luck in this game is supernatural. He keeps getting like the Master Sergeant Porkins legendary guns. There's all of the I get legendary stuff like Lucille and the machete. He gets all the guns, and now he found a second pair of this, so he gave it to me because he already has one. So now when we do quests, we can get 3 rewards and not just 2. So that is awesome. Hey Sam, welcome to the stream, dude. Okay, so I made a ton of dart trap ammo now because these turrets eat ammo. Guys, if you want to save ammo, I'd actually suggest you go and take off the full auto mods from the turrets. The full auto mods make them shoot faster, and it's more help when it comes to bosses and stuff. But they run out of ammo fast. We do have 8 skill points to spend over here. And our turret skill is maxed. I could actually go for this one, max this out. The wrenching will give us more resources as well. No, wait. Haven't forged. Where is... Yeah, I need to go for these. Lucky loot, Quality Joe maxed out. I should actually go for Fast Eddie as well. It allows you to loot faster. And then also, where are the mining skills? They're under... Oh, over here. Minus 69er. So especially since we want to go mining, we have to go for this. This reduces stamina usage and stuff on tools. Guys, I just realized. Basically, Alpha 21 is going to be like Darkness Falls. Because they're going to remove Sexual Tyrannosaurus. And if you want to go, like, for example, mining and not lose fatigue and not get fatigued, go into this. Increases damage of mining tools to blocks by 20%. Decreases stamina usage with mining tools by 10%. Alpha 21 apparently is going to be like this, where stamina is actually related or tied into the skill you want to use. So then instead of having to spec into this, you just spec into the skills you need. I can't believe I just realized it's actually the same thing. Okay, so we are going to go and max this as much as we can. Mother load, I don't think it's a thing over here. I wonder if I should go for the pistol. Or the shotgun. We can go for a laser shotgun. Because I have already my shotgun skill so high. So we can use a laser shotgun or the Master Sergeant Porkin shotgun. The thing is, we could go for the Outlaw, but at the moment we don't have the skills to just waste on anything. Threat assessment. If you do this, as long as you crouch, you can see where demons and stuff are roaming. Tracking distance increased to 100 meters, allows for tracking of feral zombies. Navia allows for tracking of demons. So if you're crouching inside a POI and you crouch on the minimap, on the compass, it shows red markers, even on the map itself. Yeah. Radiated are green, feral and tough are yellow, and the normal is white, and then the demons are red. I think I should actually spec into this one all the way. Although... Guys, now the sword is OP as hell. Look at that. It's barely, the animation's barely keeping up with it. Okay, now if we level up, we have to go and invest in other stuff as well. Okay, so we are just gonna grab as much as possible. Just make some cement. No, concrete mix over here. Okay, so 7,000. That's 3,500. That is 1,750. Yeah, 1,750. Remember that I thought it was 650 for some reason. It might be my brain auto-corrected itself, but let's just see if it works out. Oh, it was fine. Nice. Okay, so for now, we'll just put away all the other resources. I do need to make the irrigation. Did I put all the points in there? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So now we can make the irrigation as well, because we need to do our farm on the roof as well. So the irrigation goes in these over here. Irrigation. We need, I think, like 20-something straights, and then the T-joint. And we need the irrigation pump. Battery. Forged iron. Okay. So it's going to be mechanical parts. Electrical parts. I think set a battery as well. Short iron pipes. And then a ton of forged iron. I can't believe it's so hot now. It feels like my whole room is hot, but it's just me because I took that shower. Okay, so let's do 4 parts of this. That's about 4 minutes. What's the equivalent of this? Oh, also just 4. If I were to go and say 24 in this one. And in this one, we go and say 16. Except for this one over here, it's more or less the same. I'm not going to make the caps, although the caps make it look nicer. There's no point in it. I'll go 4 more over here to make up for the pump that we're making. Now, both of these are crafting at more or less the same speed. They should finish at the same time. We do need a rain catcher. Wood and iron. I'll make 4 for now. You don't really need that many, especially with this pump. But the more you have for now, the better. And then I want to go and drop as much as possible. Guys, after this last Horde night, I need to do a little bit more sorting again. That's how much loot we got from this Horde. I literally took 2 of these boxes with me to the Horde base. And just placed it down and looted. I was full, my drone was full, the 2 boxes was full, my vehicle was full. So, if you look for example, armors over here. Again, all the way full. We could sell these. We already have level 80 military gear. So we could technically just go and sell these and then see how far we can get with that. Or we can scrap it and then sell the parts, or just sell the vests themselves. The only problem is if you sell these vests, you need to repair them to get the best deal out of them. And that takes repair kits. So I don't know if I want to waste repair kits on these or if I just want to sell it just as is. We don't really need the cash that badly at the moment to go and do that. Make sure we at least have level 80s of all of it. I need to see... Oh, yeah. Now that I'm level 80, I can make myself those laser things. Should we put this over here? This over here. Okay, if I repair this one, it's going to be able to make it a full one. Okay, but yeah, we can now go, since we are level 80, we can go and read these books over here, or at least the first one. Level 95 is the next one, but you can read the books in advance. So if I make 5 Futures Now books, we'll be able to go and just read them now, but slowly, because in my single player it actually bugged out when I did it. We could read them slowly and then go from there. These are all for repairs for my current armor. As you can see, my armor's barely taking any damage, guys. After all the Horde Knights are getting set alight and stuff, my gear still hasn't really taken any damage. So that goes to show how OP the gear is. And then I also want to just do for structural integrity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll go for the thinnest of thins. We just want to be able to help keep this up. But also it mustn't get in the way right now. I'm just going to make sure that the block on top of us is holding up the roof. Okay, same I think over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In the middle. Okay, and then we also need to make animal feed for the chicken coop over here. Constantly make chicken coops, constantly make food. I want to make sure that I don't have to rely on Sam and Alan too much in the game. Just make our own food, go from there. Even when it comes to laser ammo, guys, they gave me so many energy cells. I need to go mine for titanium as well. Especially if I want to make my own horde base as well. I'm going to basically use the staircase that Sam uses in this one. And I'm going to adjust it to suit my tastes. I have a really cool designer in mind, but I don't know if it's going to work in Darkness Falls. For now, though, any titanium that I mine is going to go to the horde base until it's completely upgraded. And then from there, I'm going to make my own. That's why I'm constantly busy making concrete shapes and gathering steel and stuff. So when I have to, or when I can make my own base, I'm just going to go and make it. Okay, and then also, I need to see where am I going to put this. I'll take this one out. I want to add the rain catchers over here, but I want to lift it a bit. I don't want it seeping through the floor over here. Sometimes if the floor is only... Oh wow, that was one shot. Sometimes if the floor is only about 1 block thick, the water goes through the floor and you get like a massive waterfall underneath. So if I do this... Oh, these are the shapes you can actually pick up. No, I don't want these shapes. I don't want to use them right now. Technically, we don't need the wooden shapes on us at all. Because we have these to move around with. So we can do this. Just keep them on us as stuff to stack up with. And then over here with building supplies, I have these. Now, these are the ones you can place down and actually mean something. So over here, these as well. This is wrong. Copy shape. Copy rotation. Copy shape. Copy rotation. Take that out. Come on. I was wondering why the pick would break it in one shot. Turns out it was the wrong block. Copy shape, copy rotation. And then this over here as well means it's not a full one. I don't know how I didn't realize I was putting these down. I think even on top, by the farm, I actually have a few of these that are not upgraded yet. When I was walking up here the other day, I thought the stairs are also like that. When I was walking up here, there's one of these... Oh yeah, look at this. It's a block that's not upgraded. So we can just go pick it up and then replace it. But we have to make sure all of these blocks are fully upgraded because that can actually cause structural problems. Okay, so what I'm going to do... It's not going to look very pretty, but at least it's going to help us a lot with the water. This way we don't have to worry about the farm at all. do that, we put the pump right over here. Or we can put the pump on this side and just have water all the way around. Yeah, we'll put the pump over there, the pipes over there. Oh, there's a chicken and a bunny running together over there. My eyes just caught these small little critters moving around over there. Okay, so we're going to start grabbing some of these then. We have the water barrels on us. Basically, we're going to put the pump down first. Like so. We're going to have the irrigation right here. But I'll split it just to make it look a little bit neater. I could split it on the ground. Then I have to remove this thing and move this out of the way. That's fine. I'm going to split it around the pipe. This is basically a waste of pipes right now. Well, I could make the pipe go up over here. Then I don't have to move anything. It's going to go straight through and it's going to go up to the top. So what I can then do, we'll still use a T-junction over here like so. We'll use the straight pipes. I'll actually place a block down so I know exactly where it is. Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to go like so. Same on this side. It's 1, 2. PTSD kicks in when I see bunnies. Hey Tony, welcome to the stream. Okay, so over here then we go and use another T. This one could go advanced. Not that way. Perhaps this way. And we can do this. And then use another T to go this side and another T to go up. It's a good thing I made so many T's because now I'm going to need it. And then over here we put the water barrels. But I can actually put the water barrels in the floor so that the water comes to the top of here. So basically what I'm going to be doing is we'll put a water barrel right there. And we'll put 2 barrels. One here. One here. Basically the water is going to be on top of the surface of here. We're going to block it in with a few blocks. They should make it so if there's a roof, this can't catch water. It doesn't make sense. But at the moment, I'm not going to complain. As long as I can catch the water, I am fine. Okay, so yeah, that leads out. On this side, we do this. This should keep the water in. I don't know if it's going to need this side also to have something on. I think so, because it can go through the pipes. But just to make sure the water doesn't pour out behind the pipe, we do this. The pipe itself is technically a full block, so it shouldn't need any help. 1, 2. 1, 2. So I put those T's in, we're going to have to just do this for now. The drone just so calmly moves with me. It looks weird when the drone actually moves out of the way as you're placing, but other times you have to move so it moves. See, this is our water pit over here. These 4 are going to make water. And then I'm just hoping I don't need to put another block over here. I could, like a plate or something to keep the water in. This can be like so because it's going to have a T there and a pipe there. And then I could just put a few plates perhaps over here to keep the water in if it does decide to flow. I haven't really seen, now that you're talking about bunnies, Real, I haven't really seen a killer bunny or hostile bunny or chicken in Apocalypse Now in a while. Although my game is ramping up so much, I don't know. Because I'm playing insane difficulty and it's getting so bad. Okay, it needs to stick up with the points going left and right. Or like this, doesn't really matter. As long as it's pointing to that side, it's fine. So I can put that one over there and this one over here. And I need to copy this shape on this side. Or this one over here, then it looks exactly the same. And then I could actually just go put a plate over here and it's going to keep the water in. And then that pipe's going to lead to over there. Do I have any more straight pipes on me? Yes, we do. I would just put a T there that goes up. And then a T on top over there. And then we have our farm. See, it's already starting to fill up with water. I want to see what this water does. Where does it flow? Does it flow through this pipe because there's a block over here or not? See, because it goes underneath the pipe and behind the pipe over here. Do this. Because it goes underneath the pipe and touches the wall over there. I put this wall here. Just otherwise the water's going to keep on pouring down over here. And even if the water gets high enough to cover this over here, it's fine. That's also why I didn't put these water barrels on the side. Because sometimes they go 2 blocks high and then the water starts pouring over. Feels like my frame rate... I don't know, my graphics... I wonder if it's because I'm playing on half textures now. Ooh, you know, it might be the half textures. My frame rate's at almost a constant like 180, 200 because I lowered my frame textures from full texture to half texture. You barely see a difference, but it feels like a little bit choppy, like there's a few frames missing. You're playing over the weekend, Bunny got you again. It always takes a minute to realize what's happening. Yeah, sometimes you think it might be that ghost. Because the ghost is invisible, so you can't always see when it does damage to you. And then you realize, oops, it's a bunny, it's attacking. Okay, so over here, we actually should make books. Oh, yes, hello, mastery book. I can make the advanced magazine extender for all my guns. Oh, I took stuff off of my guns for my turrets. Just did you see what I actually took off and replaced it in over here? I think it's an armor shredder. I think I got one during Horde night as well. Yes, okay. So I'm going to put the armor shredder on this one then. No, it wasn't the armor shredder. What was it? Oh, it was a mag extender. Because I didn't have enough resources to make all of them. So this one's lacking a mag extender. I should have enough. Oh, you know what? Now we have the mastery book, we can actually make the advanced. Like I said, advanced mag extender. We're going to need 10 springs per. How many springs do we have? I should actually go and just have some fun out and about. I can actually make some steel. If I were to go and just go through a random POI and have fun. Just a new POI that we haven't seen before. And just range a few beds, we'll have all the springs we need. At the moment, I have to make springs every time because I keep forgetting we don't have them. So we have to make 16 of these. Let's make the springs. Okay. So I have the steel army. We need some blue notes as well. I also want to make all of those red books. So I'm going to need that. I'm going to need ink, I think. Future is now. Yeah, I need 2 inks per book, so I need 10 inks. We do have dyes. We have enough, though. Okay, perhaps if I drop some of this and grab some red. And perhaps drop... I don't think the pink can make black dye. I need to make as much black dye as possible quickly and then use that. Do I have any wood on me? Oh, no, I have some sticks over here. Oh, water. We should have some bottled water. Yep, there you go. Okay, so I'm just gonna make all the as much as I can right now. For the generic notes, we're gonna need black dyes anyways. So the more dyes we have, the better. This survivalist mastery book, I can just well go. I could scrap it for notes if no one needs it, because you get 120, I think, notes back. Perhaps even more sometimes. Okay, so let's see, dyes. Put a few black ones away and grab some of these. I might be able to combine even more. It's not that I ran out of water, it's just that I ran out of the appropriate colors. Blue. Blue, purple. Green. Blue, and we have one orange, but we have no blue. Okay, so basically we're lacking blue at the moment. Okay, we'll put this away then. And we'll just grab the black ones for now because we need to make some ink. I think I might have just lost a dye. Always have to grab it before you lose that. Okay, so the turrets, I also have armor shredders on, but I want to put the advanced mags on. As far as I'm aware though, for some reason the robotic turrets can't handle the advanced magazine. Hey Sam. Okay, so I need eggs. We have honey. I think it's under medical. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see what the trader has for us then. We still have some cash left, so if we can get some of the stuff from the trader, why not? I also want to sell these and get a little bit more cash from him.
Hello.
Hey, Sam. See, Alan's bike is still in front of the trader here, so I wonder if he was online earlier. Okay, let's see. Any jobs? Itsy Bitsy Spider, Tourists, Cable Guy. All of these are tier 5 demons. Technically, at the moment, we can easily take demon quest because it's not going to be too hard.
You buy it.
With our current gear and guns and stuff, we should be able to do these quests easy. This is 1 kilometer north. Construction site. Oh, wait. I came here for a reason. Almost forgot. Okay, so we're going to go and just sell this. Even with just 50% XP, guys, you see how much that just climbed? Just for that, those crappy items just now. And that's weapons, food. I can't believe how little I actually have of stuff. Goes to show I need to go exploring a bit more, and I've just explore the map a bit. There are so many Alpha 16 buildings that I haven't really come across, that I've seen, but I really want to go check out.
Oh, that damn.
Do you have elixir? XP elixir?
No, I don't have any XP elixirs at the moment. I used up all mine during Horde night.
Goodbye.
Do you have points?
I had 8 points, but I spent it in
No, coins.
Oh, coins. Yeah, I have coins.
Come to me. Take this. This.
Where do you get all of this from?
We started on farming them or gathering them and not spending them. Anyway, you go to Caitlin, you use your elixir, you sell them, you will get tons of XP. Right?
Yeah.
You get XP when selling and buying or not?
Yeah.
That was small.
You do, yeah.
And buy the resources you need for your base. From
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. We should actually check out the big bunker again. Because it has reset, so we can walk on the bottom floor now, but I don't know about the zombie situation. When I was there, I heard some movement and stuff, but I'm not sure exactly what I heard. Was it upstairs, downstairs? I don't think it's fixed because it's the same version we had when we started the server, but at least now we can walk in there.
you were making cobblestone trick.
No, I don't think it's mine. I have all my workbenches. Oh, I don't know. It might have been early game, but I think that's actually Alan's stuff. Let's see. Black dyes. We need to drop for now. I'll go to the wasteland and see what we can do over there. If I see a cool building, I'm gonna try and loot it as well. Okay, this one has the armor shredder. Oh, I could actually make myself some advanced mags quickly before I go. What do you need for it again? Magazine extender. Glue. Okay, I think I should have all of this stuff. Now, let me just go first to Anna and see what to Caitlin and see what I can do there, and then I'm gonna come back to the base and do a little bit of base work and stuff. We drop those, we climb on these. The water we can put away for now.
Wanna do a quest really fast?
Yeah, we can. Which one?
Buried supplies.
We can. I have the construction sites in the north, but I first want to go to Caitlin before I go north again. Just share it quickly so I can... also, yeah, party invite. Now, yeah, I accept that. You just quickly share it again with me. You can see I'm still not used to the multiplayer thing, even after like 2 servers now. Because I'm so not used to adding people to parties and stuff like that. That's why I forget all the time. Yeah, I'm going towards this Marcus along. We have enough eggs now, guys, so if you see any tree stumps, we have to go for them as well. I think on the way to the trader, there's a few tree stumps as well. And then I need to make myself beehives. You can make beehives so you can actually get honey that way. Stuff that I had in my single player game that I don't even think about right now.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
If you don't feel like farming stuff, you can just go to my base and check the boxes.
Yeah.
You had quest?
I only have a quest for Rex. And that is at the construction site that we did the other day. It's over here, this side. You can actually loot first.
No, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna wear these glasses then. And that was crappy loot. It's actually really bad just now. I think I should put my thing to full texture again. Because half texture is messing with my brain. Even the texture of the road feels a little bit dull. Okay, so banana tree schematic. Huh. What the hell? Oh, there's yours. I forgot you also have to grab some. See, the turrets actually stop their regen, so you can kill them a lot easier. Remember, I genuinely forgot that you also have to grab yours from underneath. Okay. So, options, video, quality, texture quality, full. I actually see the road is way more crystal clear right now. The game's the frame rate went down a little bit, but it's better this way. It just feels smoother as well when the frame rate's full. Okay, I'm quickly gonna go down to Caitlin then.
Come back to the main road. Come with me.
That's night. Were you being social beast? Whoopsie. Because I'm looking sideways. Come up. Loot randomizer mod. No, I haven't seen it or tried that before. Jonathan, yes, hi. Well, I reinstalled the mod, like the base mod that we had when we started the server. So, unfortunately, what's it called? Well, unfortunately, where's the mine? The bunker and Anna are still bugged, but the traders and everything are now fixed.
In this hole,
Yeah.
you will find coal, iron, plutonium, titanium, and uranium.
Nice.
So knock yourself out.
All I have to do is put a turret or two up top and it'll deal with all the screamers coming.
Yeah.
This is actually where I had my mine in my single player game, more or less. Okay, now we have to go...
Mark it.
Yeah, I marked on the map just now.
Remember
I want to see if there's any cool buildings over in the wasteland as well, but we haven't done in a while. And then remember guys, since this is a wasteland, in the morning sometimes after nighttime, the zombies keel over and they drop loot. So this is actually a very nice place to go looking for loot bags, and you might get lucky with something inside. For those of you that didn't see my War of the Walkers episode, this house burned down to the ground. And War of the Walkers is that fire mod, and as part of the, I think it's part of the Whisperers and stuff mod. But yeah, that was really, really bad. The amount of fire, just from one landmine going off. I want to loot this place quickly, before I go to Anna. This is a really, really, really nice POI to loot. A ton of demons, some titans, behemoths. And then also a ton of demos over here in the tents if you're not careful. Just remember that I put my bike on that side. You guys like seeing stuff like this, so let's show you a few things like this. There's radiators, there's demons over there. As soon as I put these turrets down, we're going to get assaulted from all sides.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
There's a demo in there as well. Dum, 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 dum. Make sure they burn to... Oh, there's a Titan right underneath me. That is not good. I need to be careful of demons and stuff appearing right behind me. But yeah, that was a Titan just now inside of there. Look at that. I didn't even notice he was there until just now. Just die already, dude. Oh crap, my turret's ran out of ammo. Oh, you can actually clearly see there's a demo that exploded over here. The shotgun is powerful, you just need to actually do the shots right. I wish there was a way to fire this gun faster. The fire rate on it is actually kind of slow, but it's actually OP.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Am I making the holes over here in the floor? Or the demos do this? I think I'm doing this. Okay, you see, this is why you shouldn't actually have the full auto mods on your gear. The guns fire so fast, and before you know it, you're completely out of ammo. There's more demons sleeping right there. Are you watching this Wild West stream? It's my favorite YouTuber. Okay, now to put some turrets down. On the inside of here. Whoopsie. We'll put one looking that way, and that way. And then now to loot, we just put these on to make sure we get some better loot. Now what? Unknown soldier. May God rest your soul. Huh, that's... I never noticed that was there before. Okay, basically everything I loot right now I can just sell straight back to Caitlin, but I want to make sure we wake up as much as possible, just kill them quickly and have the turrets help out. There's still a bear that side. We can easily get through this hole over here. We need to be careful of screamers and stuff from the backside though.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
The bear is freaking out. Look at that thing. Hippity hoppity. Oh, another Titan. Hello. Are you stuck back there? Turrets can't really see it properly, so it's struggling to hit it. Guys, we need to focus on getting as much laser tech as possible right now. We don't have nearly enough laser tech for, to deal with all these guys. Okay, so... I could easily actually lockpick this as well, but for now, let's just do this. Felt like a 5, 7 before, and there's an eagle now. Well, it's been a while. It's been like this for a while, where it's 0.44. I don't know, this gun looks like it's always looked to me. But I don't always pay attention to what the designs look like. Okay, let's just go for all this loot quickly. There's a nice amount of stuff we can sell. My drone, you can actually hold a few things as well. At least all the armor for now, and then some of the weapons and perhaps even those. Okay, so this is looted. Over here we're gonna get some fire dudes. They're always hiding in between the corpses over here. There shouldn't be any demons left on this side, except for that side over there by more loot. I want to get this loot over here. Ammo, ammo, and more ammo. Gotta be careful, if it's almost nighttime, we're gonna start getting some succubi and stuff. Come on, there you go. Ooh, cheese pizza schematic, nice. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be so rich when I go to the trader.
My first power armor.
Do you, what level can you make? Level 51?
No, no, no. I looted it.
Oh, okay.
I cannot make them yet.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that stuff we can actually just go and scrap. I need to be careful. These rooms over here get really dangerous now. There's so many zombies and still demolishers and stuff sleeping over there. We should be really careful right now. Be very, very quiet. What's there dude sleeping on top? That's a first for me. Usually they're all sleeping down below, but this one's sleeping on top. Okay, so I want to stand on the outside of here, but I need to be careful of any titans and stuff coming for me. So if you're standing this side, you don't have to worry too much about... Oh, there's a... Oh. Is that a giant demo or normal demo? It looks very big. Looks very, very tall. More demons over here. Okay, so...
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, killed him just in time. We could have easily destroyed all the loot and tents and stuff over here. Oof, close. When you hear the tick, 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 tick. The faster it starts ticking, the more screwed you are. Oh, I'm not wearing these glasses. When I loot, I need to wear these. So 2 of these demos were so close to exploding just now. Okay, so... Be quiet. There's a demo slot at the back of here, I think. Unless that one just now, one of those were actually one of the... Oh, was the dude that was standing at the back of here. Nope, still crouched over there. Probably not to cause too much attention or draw too much attention, just go and lockpick. There you go. Guys, remember, don't click away from that. If it's still showing the lock, don't press any buttons until the lock's gone. If you try and open your inventory, for example, to go... let me just do it. If you go into your backpack over here to open your inventory or something, yeah, like you press tab to open your inventory and it's not done yet, you will lose the lock picking. You have to do it again. Probably put a ton of stuff over here. Can you stack? Okay, now I need to be careful. Are there more over here? I think the turrets also need to be reloaded soon because they are running out of ammo.
If we're gonna
My
use
senses have picked up
auto
something.
powered one, which ammo we will use?
9 mil. Oh, we could also go for the 7.62 ones. But if you mean like what ammo do they use, it's 9 mil. Because I know in Undead Legacy they use 10 mil. Okay, if I can draw both of these at the same time to come with me right now. There's a soldier over there, and then there's a demo right over here. It looks like... Oh no, it's just a normal demolisher. It looks like a big one though. Landmine. Box. Probably drop a few things in my bike first before we continue over here. It's basically just that munitions box over there that's left, and I don't think there's anything else of value in the top floors over there. We've got all the other loot of here already. So for now, my bike is this side. Let me just drop a few things on the bike then. There you go. Okay, so time to get this demo, and soldier almost stepped on that. No, thank you. There you go. Oh, I'll reopen that up.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Just out of my way. No, 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 no. There you go. Oh, are you kidding me? This demolisher just now, Sam, dropped a level 49 rocket launcher and 23 frag rockets. 20. That's a lot of frag rockets to drop. Damn. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need springs. There's so many bunk beds and beds over here. Let's just rent all of them.
Okay, I will tell you something. I just made a script that press A 300 times.
Yeah.
And it's working really good. So I can dismantle all those ammunition we don't need.
Oh, that's cool. There's also an auto clicker, but I don't want to. I actually had an auto clicker in my game for something. It was for a game in the past, and they almost banned me for it because you're not allowed to use auto clickers. But to sit there for hours and hours and hours in trying to open stuff up just took forever. But yeah, Kane should actually introduce a feature in Darkest Falls where if you press a button, a certain button, it goes and opens up everything for you. Because this just, it takes forever to open this stuff up. The snake over there.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Where? Referring to these sleepy fools over here. Is that a, yeah, that is a snake. I need to be careful just in case there's like a titan or a behemoth or something sleeping in between over here. Sometimes I have a hard time telling the textures and stuff apart. Like earlier, I didn't even realize there was a titan right underneath me until I actually looked into the room. I'm actually super close to 7 hours played in this game. Or 7,000 hours played, I mean. I think I'm at the moment like 6.9 something. Got in from Alpha 19. John, when did you start playing the game? I started end of Alpha 8, beginning Alpha 9. So just as I played like a little bit on Alpha 8 and then it updated to Alpha 9 just shortly after. And then I started making videos on like Alpha 12. Although that was just every now and then like 1 or 2 videos. I didn't really go in depth into making videos for 7 Days to Die until like Alpha 13 or thereabout. You can actually see on my channel if you go through like my videos. Oldest video is I think an Alpha 12 video, but it's not that I actually do a ton of series and stuff on it. I think Alpha 14 I really started with a series a lot. That's a damn. I don't know. It's actually just really, really fun. To pick out one thing that I actually liked about the game is a little bit hard. Back then, though, the game was completely different than now. So for me to keep playing it, it's just, I love the game. I got hooked. The whole being able to fight zombies. You were able to once actually make like gun parts and stuff by using molds. Trees used to fall over and do damage. I think it's actually just only recently where they made it so that if you go and build something big, it's super, super expensive. I used to make mega builds, like super insanely huge builds. And now they've nerfed the game so much already after the years that you can't really do that. It's going to take too much resources. If you mine and mine and mine and mine and mine, you can actually get it done. But yeah, you used to be able to make like you look at check my Alpha 16 builds, for example. There were some truly big POIs that I made. Can't do that anymore. Unless you're like in a team of, you have like a team of people all mining together and stuff. I think I have one Horde Night video from like Alpha 12. And then the rest is all just Alpha 14 and up. Yeah, there's so many things that I actually miss. This Wasteland. Look, we can't really compare it to this that I'm playing right now because this is a mod. But the Wasteland was always in the middle. We called it the hub city. At 0-0, every time on any map that you played, at 0-0 in the center of the map, you had a Wasteland. And you go there for zombie dogs and cops. And that was like the air even was like a creepy green mist. And the music was also very creepy. So that was the like tough place to go and live if you want to build something. Now the Wasteland can be anywhere on the map. Dogs and stuff are all over. One alpha they even changed it so there's wandering dog hordes, although it seems like they took that out because I haven't had one in a really long time. You used to get zombie dogs just roaming all around the map. For me, Alpha 9, 13 and 15, those three were the best. Visually, Alpha 20 is the best. But just the game mechanics that the game had. Meat used to smell. If you had meat on you that smelled, just any meat on you, the zombies could smell you and they could go for you. Now that's not a thing anymore. If you cut on a tree and a tree fell on you, you died from the tree. There was a bug where the tree wouldn't really... if you hit it after it fell, then it would actually kill you and stuff, so... A lot of people started complaining, and then that's why they went and took that out of the game. Okay, so I can drink this. Please sell a few things. Okay, now I can see this window. I couldn't see this window the previous episode. Or the previous stream, I mean. It was bugged. I'm just going to sell everything I'm not using right now. Just for the space. And then I also have to grab that stuff out the drone.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I need to sell all the armor.
Thank you.
All the cash over here. This cash is actually going to give me a ton of XP if I sell this. And there's nothing really... Oh, I could sell these because I'm not going to use them. And then I can put this away for now. Okay, everything over here, more or less, I'm going to keep. But the rest that I have on me, I'm going to sell. Let's see. You used to be able to get your bartering up by just selling one at a time like this. I'm just spasming my left hand. But now you just go and you sell everything together. Boom. 50,000 gives me 108 coins. And it just gives like half a level. Damn. And I think it's because of the fact that it's 50% XP. Otherwise it would have given us way more. Also, guys, we have to start thinking of moving away from normal ammo. I could run around with my M60 with normal ammo because my turrets will stop the regen and the damage per second of the gun will kill the zombies for me. But we should actually start only focusing on like just average ammo, oil, and then the ammo for Horde Nights and stuff, laser. I'm gonna use these. Thank you. Might make some guns and stuff later, so I'll keep those for now.
Forget about the call.
Total power source. For me, it's going to cost 113,000. But there's no point in buying it because it does nothing. Guys,
You should have put some points in Peter Barter before you do that.
I think I actually have a point or two in bit of order. But still, that's actually very expensive for a power source. And then in our case, it didn't work, so it's a waste of cash. If it's a guarantee to open it, then that would be awesome to buy. But since the game is bugged, or that it has the Anna and the bunker bug, there's no point. Okay, 163, so I'll do this. And then like that. I'm gonna go check out the big bunker while I'm here as well. see how it spawns and what's going on inside.
Thank you.
I think it's going to be the same old, same old. There's really nothing, not going to be anything in there. I'm going to actually get rid of this. Even when it comes to, like armor piercing rounds, guys, even just frag rockets, they're getting too weak for the Horde Knights you're facing. We should technically go for the best of the best gear from the start. So even frag rockets are getting useless at the moment. Normal shotguns useless. The slugs are kind of helping with this current gun of mine, but that's about it. That.
You're welcome.
I need enough space right now to go into the big bunker and loot all that stuff. But she won't take too much from me because I've already sold so much to her.
Good day.
Good day. Okay, we can drop that. That's too few. Don't need. We have so many of these things at the base already. Lead we're not going to need anymore if you're not making any coil. Although I think you can make electrical parts and you might need lead. I'm not sure about that one. We have enough of this. Okay, let's see what can go in there. I might actually be able to go and make some bundles. So that's going to go into one stack. That helps us out. This as well. Let's make 2 stacks. Or the 2 bundles, so it's 1 stack. It saves some space on the storage of here. It's a shame you can't do the same with the turret ammo. And then seeds. I don't need any of these seeds at the moment. Okay. 1 piece of wood. 4 pieces of sand. That is useless. That's useless. Okay, I have some more stuff over here that we can go into put into more stacks right now. See, guys, it can actually hold up to like I think, yeah, there can be 10 bundles in 1 stack. So you can have like 1,000 ammo in just 1 slot. So it helps you a lot, especially when mining. You can do the same with iron and stuff as well. And then you need to definitely be holding on to some healing for me. Okay, oh, that's 16. Sort. Okay, I'm gonna go to the big bunker and just see what I can hold in my inventory over here. My drone is full, I'm full, but I just want to see if I can't get some more pulse grenades and stuff. Let's get to have Grandpa's awesome sauce. I should probably also always check before I sell stuff whether they have awesome sauce. Not old beast, just matured like a fine wine. Choo grab the era to like 2G and 2D games. I can craft it and I can do the XP elixir. Okay guys, we need to be careful. If we see something flying around that is a succubus or mage show.
We are not alone.
We need to be careful. Last time I was here we actually had 2 incubi coming for us. 2 princes of the space. He used to be the model for the Lady Behemoth. I don't know why it changed to the blonde-haired lady. The demon incoming over there. So we're just going to go all the way back to the big bunker and see what there is. There are some cool PIs over here that we can be checking out as well. But for now, I just want to see the big bunker. Are there zombies spawning or not? I don't think they're going to be spawning. But at least I want to test whether we're able to go and... No, but I don't have any notes on me anyways. Probably just go back to the base. I just realized since I don't have any key cards on me, that's just going to be a waste to go there now. Why are there 2 behemoths roaming outside of here? Female and the male behemoth. I'm actually kind of disappointed in this gun. I think even a coil shotgun will be better than this gun at the moment. The aiming of it feels off for some reason. But it can hold 8 mods, so that's a good thing about it. Okay, let's see. Streets of Rage on Sega Mega Drive, that's how much I am.
I've got a bad feeling
I still remember all the games that I played on like console. It wasn't even a PlayStation. I can't remember what console it was. I used to play on a console at my grandmother's place, and also on like a very, very old PC. And like this one PC game that it brings back so many memories, but I can't find it. I don't know what the name for it is. It's basically you're a cowboy with a white hat. It's a 2D game. You're very small. It's not Dave or anything like that, but basically you walk over the map. There's vines that can eat you, stuff that shoots darts at you, and you need to go and get these keys to open up doors and go to the next level. There's a game that looks very similar to it that I've actually found, but not the actual game that I've played. Testing. Testing. For some reason, my push to mute doesn't always work. That's actually a really good guess, Beast. I myself am early 90s, 91. It's weird that over the years, a lot of people say if you grew up in the 90s, you know this and this and this. Or if you grew up in the 80s, you know this and this. But in the 90s, those things are also there. It's like the 80s and 90s are very closely intertwined.
Prepare for conflict.
Prepare for conflict. Guys, please remember to hit that like button on the stream. It really does help the channel a lot. The more people like the stream, the more it gets actually advertised to other people, and the more people might subscribe. Oh, I just realized something, Sam. Have you been to the small bunker?
Nope.
We reset the map, right? You catch my drift.
I think you need to reset that chunk. Specifically that chunk.
I wanna see now if I go down here. Is the door gonna be open, or are there gonna be zombies down here? If there's no zombies, I'm just gonna loot it. This door looks closed. Oh, there's
No,
an
I didn't
NPC down here.
Yeah, 2 NPCs.
Oh, it is empty. I wonder... Wait, there are 2 NPCs. I only see this one lady. And she looks like the Wandering Trader. Oh, I see him as well, Survivor. Okay. I should probably see if I can't go mining a bit in the wasteland. Grab some titanium and stuff, uranium, plutonium, all that stuff. Make some enriched uranium and make my own like pulse rockets and stuff too. Although I need to see what level we need to actually be able to do it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
And see, I don't know why this game is an alpha, sure, but the game itself is still really, really fun. And I think it's just because I've been playing it since Alpha 9, but to me this game looks great. I know there are like AAA titles out there with like great, absolutely stellar graphics, but to me the graphics in this game are so awesome because I know what Alpha 9 and 10 and all those look like. Because I know how bad the game looked, I can appreciate how nice the game looks now. The other people that don't know the game, they'll look at this and be like, oh wow, this looks really dumb, this looks really bad. But I mean, this is a voxel game. You can destroy almost everything on the map. Yeah, you can actually destroy everything except bedrock. So AAA titles look so amazing, but you can't destroy every block in the game. Makes a big difference. That's crap. The youngest one, yeah. What are you, 2000s? on. I'm still looking for that wandering trader over here, but I think I should just give up hope. I think by now the wildlife must have gotten to her. That baggy, for those of you who don't know, the wandering trader looks exactly like the female NPC that was just inside the small bunker, with the baggy clothing and stuff on. That's what who we're looking for out here. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, last time I saw her, she had some damage to her. So I think by now some wandering zombie or something must have killed her. Just gonna get some honey. Do you have honey, Sam?
Yep.
Mining, building, resources.
First aid,
Chris?
first aid,
Hey.
upper cabinet.
Oh, first aid. Okay. Upper cabinet. There you go. I'll just take this and this. Thank you. Boom. He's only a baby. My little brother is 96. But he's already married, he has a wife, he has a home. So he's the youngest, but he's the most advanced in his life at the moment. I actually thought at the age of like 30 I'll have a wife, kids, a home, all that stuff. And now that I'm 31, I'm like, oh wow, okay, perhaps at 40. Okay, put this away. Okay, I wonder if I shouldn't make myself a level 80 quail shotgun and test that over the Master Sergeant Porkins. The Master Sergeant Porkins, the nice thing about it is, doesn't matter how much you repair it, it'll always have 8 mod slots. It's not the same for the coil. If you repair a level 80 and it goes to 75, you lose 1 mod. Okay, so we need that. We need some eggs over here. And then we need those red notes and quills and ink. Okay, quill, make, we're gonna need some paper. And then the ink, we just need the dyes that we made. The eggs, and then the honey that we just got. It's 9. We're gonna make 5 books, so it's 2 inks each. I need 1 more ink. Oh, my screen just froze. I was about to say, over here by me, guys, on my screen, I still see 2 inks. One on 00 and one on 02. But on the main screen, it's not showing that right now. So I have to tab back into the game, and then I see what you guys see. I still need to figure out if that's a driver issue or something. It scares me when I see my PC do that. Okay, I wonder, can you sell a stack? Oh, you can bundle ammo and then sell the bundled ammo. But then again, the bundle sells for less. If you sell a stack of shotgun ammo, that's 511. So times 10, that's 5,100. But if you sell the bundle, it's 3.4. Although, if you sell it like this, you can sell 10 stacks at a time in 1 bundle. Because I think the trader will take 3 bundles from you. I think. I might be wrong on that. Or it might just take 3 bundles from you. Actually, I have to test that out, because that's a nice way to get rid of ammo as well. Might be able to get rid of these 2, and then I need to make some laser. Oh, yeah, I need to make that book quickly. Future is now. I'm actually almost at the next level that I need to be able to go and make.
Welcome to the zombie apocalypse, recruit.
To the stream. That is so freaking loud. Both my ears were almost completely covered just now, so that was full audio for me. Whee! Especially when you're in a 10 situation, like you don't know where the zombies are and that kind of thing. When you all of a sudden hear that wow in your ear. Ooh! Heart attack time. Let's see what's going on over here. Why is the water not filling up over here like it should over there? It feels like the water is really not filling as it should at the moment. I think I'm going to need some more teas as well. So let's make 8 teas. Joints. We'll make 6 for now. I don't think we're going to need that many more. And then we can make some more straights. We're going to have to make at least 10 each. Okay. As soon as that's done, we'll be able to make the farm, and then we can go from there. You can use the farm in front of your base. Your boxes are full. Oh, wow. I also want to just make sure that I have a farm by me as well to just make it look nice. I'm going to put some chicken coops around this water source over here. I'm going to put 2 of these over here. That's making me some oil shale. I want to make sure I have, for once in a series, a base that's actually almost complete. So these 2 lines have to go up to over there. This one I can actually already go advanced. And do this, because it's holding next to the wall.
Pick your box.
Check now. As long as it doesn't get too heavy, that should actually work very nicely. See, it's not the wooden shape that's holding it up, it's the floor over here. So that's how we can afford to put some weight there. That turns. We need a T-joint on this side to do the same. And then we just need the 2 T-joints over here to make it go up, and then 2 over there. So it's 2, 4, 5. I'm making 6. So I'm making 1 too many, but that is fine. At least now we will have a T-joint that's going to help us turn it. Okay, so this one, which one did I use over here? We can actually go and copy this one's rotation. So it's exactly the same on this side. Boom. It doesn't seem like the water's actually glitching through over here. I'm kind of surprised. I was actually fully expecting the water to get through. In that case, I could just place another block over there. But for some reason, the water on this side is not going as it should. These water containers should fill up and make water here too, but it's not. Okay, that's a T. That T can go in over here. Oof, almost fell off. Advanced. Like so. And I can copy this one's shape for that side, and then we have water going up. Basically, the way it's going to work, for those of you who didn't see the stream where I explained this, we are going to have a T over here, a T over here, and then this straight line is going to go all the way to there, and the same with that side. We're just going to have 2 straight lines, and then we can have all of the rest of the stuff over here. It's going to look very nice when it's done. I just hope this this continues to fill up over here. This whole thing should be like a swimming pool. That's how much water there should be. That mod in the description is with new monsters, demon. Narcos, yes, if it's Darkest Fool's stable. Let me just see which link I'm actually displaying in the description. Server. Yeah, that should take you to the like the latest version. If it says 4.1.1, there are dev builds coming out that fix a ton of errors and bugs in the game. Yeah, the 4.1.1 that you see over here is the demon bosses, demon lord and stuff. But if I were you, I'd go onto the Darkness Falls Discord page and download the dev build. Basically, it's like an experimental version, but it fixes a lot of bugs in the game. For example, if I go to the big bunker, there's not going to be any zombies in there. And you can loot it, but there's no zombies in there. And Anna's place, you can't open the door for the laser workbench. That's 4.1.1. But if you have the dev build, you should be able to get access to those. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that version for... I really wish I had that version for this game. Are we actually thinking of if this... if Darkest Falls dev build goes stable, and all three of us are far enough in the game that we're like starting over on a stable version, and then just tweaking the setting. Now that we know how we're progressing at the moment on this server, we might be able to tweak the settings a bit. If it was too easy getting loot, perhaps lower the loot, that kind of thing. But overall, at least now we know more or less what we prefer on a server for Darkest Falls. And we know what Horde Nights are going to be like as well. You do that, and then you loop it around with some straight poles. Guys, to make this look nice, you can go and put a cap on top and a cap on top. That takes an extra block. Even over here, if I were to go, instead of a straight line, use a cap, it'll look nicer. It'll take the same amount of... It'll do exactly the same thing as a straight. But yeah, this just keeps it uniform. There's no actual water inside the pipe, so it's not like it's going to leak water. If Kane actually adds it that you need a cap, then we'll actually put caps on. But the cap doesn't really take up much of the block, so it looks kind of weird. Okay, I need 2 more. I was crafting too many. Stop that. Don't want to waste resources right now. Pipes look like sausages. So guys, for those who don't know, you can actually have these underground. You just have to have your living off the land high enough so you can grow crops underground. This is so you can actually make a farm underneath the ground. Like 50 blocks underneath the ground, you can actually go make a farm. You just need this. Basically, this is the same equivalent as water in a farm. So you have your farm blocks, your farm plots. Remember, you used to be able to go and put dirt, 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 till all 3 rows, and then you can put seed, seed, seed. Now, if you go and till all 3 next to each other, you can only place 1 seed. Or 1 seed there, 1 seed there. There always has to be one in the middle that's open. So to solve that, and also because farm plots are expensive, you do that. So that's a dirt block, that's a dirt block, and then this is a farm plot block going all the way down. That way, if you till that row and this row, you can also put some seeds in the middle. And because this is so expensive, it's better using this trick than just making a ton of farm plots and you need so much resources for it. Same's going to happen over here. It's going to be dirt, dirt, and dirt, and then farm plot, farm plot. Over here as well, dirt and dirt. And then because this is water, it reaches all over. All of the stuff should grow nicely. You need a light source, right? Or empty block for the sunlight to come at. Yeah, you need... there is a light. I'll show you this. You need to put the growing lights. If you're growing stuff underground, you need to have this down there as well. I think like every few blocks you should actually have one. But I have had an area as wide as this where I put 1 growing light in the corner, 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 and that was enough. With that thing in the middle. Also, make sure when you're making this, guys, that the water isn't too close to the farm. These blocks are at least about 4 or 5 blocks away from the crops up top. And that's because if the water is too close to the farm, it's going to suck the water here instead of the water from the pipe. You want the pipes to be able to draw the water from here, so this water mustn't be used at all. So ideally, you want to put your pump as far away from any water source as possible. Or any farm, I mean. You put your pump by a water source, but the water source must be away from your farm as not to draw the water from the farm. Okay, so let's see. I need to eat and drink because my water and stuff's getting super low. Sometimes I don't even realize until I'm like dying of thirst and hunger. That's when I realize, ooh, damn, water. Farming goes over here. Guys, go over here. And then I can fill up on food and water over here while I'm here as well. I want to eat, I'm going to eat these. This actually gives you other, that is for, oh, that's for the treasure. So when you eat that, the bolognese, you can actually mine treasures better as well. No, that's a Lucky Looter candy, right? Yeah, eye candy. So instead of eating eye candy, like in vanilla and all that, you eat the bolognese, and that gives you the same effect as eye candy. But for me right now, I'm just eating it to actually give myself some food over here because I am starving. Okay, these you can also eat. Remember, guys, in Darkest Falls, these are all food poisoned. You can eat them, but there's a chance of you getting food poisoning. So rather just take the bowls, grab some of this, perhaps some water and stuff, and then throw it in the fire, and it'll cook all of these for you. Some of these actually give you a 20-20, but this gives you 20-10 ratio. Okay, let's see. Breaching rounds, we can put this over here. Medical. Drinks. Food. Lockpicks. I don't really need lockpicks on me anymore. Although at night time when you don't want to make noise, it's actually nice just to have a lockpick with you. You don't have to worry about zombies waking up because you're making too much noise. So put that in there, and then under dyes we'll go and put this for now. Ammo, we'll do this. I wonder if I shouldn't just sell most of this ammo. It all depends on what kind of gun I can make right now, but we don't really need any of that at the moment. Okay, and then when you read this now, guys, make sure you read them slowly. For those of you who don't know, because I'm level... Wait. Technology crafting, if I read a book right now... Yeah, okay. Remember there's like, huh? What? Yeah, these over here, guys, these 5. It just cost me 1 skill point to do 1 out of 5. 2 for 2 out of 5, 3, 4, 5. I think it's like 7 points perhaps, between 5 and 7 points to do 5 out of 5 technology crafting. Instead of doing that, get enough red notes. Make yourselves these books. See, now it's at 2 out of 5. Make sure it sticks. In my single player, I did this so fast, I actually lost a book. 3 out of 5. After each one I read, I just want to make sure it's actually 4 out of 5. Read the last one. 5 out of 5. Now all you have to do, instead of spending all those skill points, because it's like, what, 15 skill points? Instead of spending those skill points, you just read the books. Now you just have to wait until you get to that level. So as soon as I get to play level 95, I'll be able to make the laser sword, power hammer, plasma axe, laser spear, and power fist recipe. At the moment, with my current level, I can make the laser multi-tool, laser workbench, fusion forge, laser battery mod for my turrets, energy cells, and enriched uranium. So basically with this stuff alone, you can go and make yourself all the ammo you need for laser tech. To start making like actual weapons and stuff, that's where you need to go. Unlocks the thermal cooling mod for laser weapons, so it's not that one. Unlocks pulse arrows, pulse bolts for the compound bow and titanium crossbow. Unlocks the pulse grenade, laser pistol, laser sniper rifle, arc gun, and appropriate gun recipes. So technically, Sam, you and I should actually see if we can't level up as much as possible. You need 8 levels and I need 22 levels. If we can level up, I'll go like to tier 5 PIs and just clear them out and level up over there. Same as almost like using, or we can just call in screamers and see how it goes. We might get unlucky and die right off the bat, or we can just do it. Okay, let's see over here. More question. Which one you told me to download on the Discord? Yeah, as B said, it's the dev build. I think it's dev build B4 or something. You'll see in the announcements, in the Darkest Falls announcements tab on Discord. It's there. Okay, I need to make a coil shotgun. Coil carbine. Yeah, I can't make the carbine on the sniper yet, but that's fine. I want to make myself a coil shotgun to test if it's better than my current Master Sergeant Porkins. The only problem is the Master Sergeant Porkins uses normal slugs and normal shotgun ammo. The coil shotgun uses coil ammo. And then the laser shotgun, which we can't make it because of our levels, that one's going to allow you to craft way better stuff as well. I wonder if I should save these 2 points for the completionist. Now that all our classes are maxed out, we have the mastery books for all the classes, we can go completionist. Complete all classes, all their masteries, and their technology crafting perk. Oh yeah, you have to invest all the skill points over here. All of these have to be maxed out as well for you to have completionist. That is unfortunate. But I can go for threat assessment a bit. So when you crouch like this, on the map you'll see, on the mini-map, on the compass over here, you'll see zombies. And even when you do this, you'll see zombies walking around on you. Plasma axe is a tool or a weapon? I think it's a weapon. As far as I'm aware. Let me just see quickly. Plasma. No, craft it. Plasma axe. Laser tier weapon. Disables a regen of demons. Great at removing limbs, but not very good at cutting down trees. So it's basically like my Apocalypse Now series. I don't know, you're not watching that. It's a weapon. It's an axe. It's without this new update. Okay, so let me just quickly go into the Discord and I'll check for you. Okay, so if you go into Darkness Falls, you go to their announcements, and you scroll all the way to the bottom. That's just a hotfix. You go a little bit up. It says, yeah, there's a dev build. It says DF v4.1.2 dev b4 zip. That's the thing you have to download. Basically, it's not going to be in the mod launcher. What you have to do is go to your Steam, go to 7 Days to Die, right click on it, and go to the betas tab, I think. You need to go to the local files, basically, where your 7 Days to Die is located on your PC. Go one back so that you can actually see the 7 Days to Die folder. Make a copy of that folder to your desktop and rename it Darkness Falls. When you download this zip file, you unzip it, and then the contents of that file, you just drag and drop inside the newly renamed 7 Days to Die folder that you have on your desktop, and voila, you have Darkness Falls. So basically the dev build is 4.1.2, so it's an update to this version, but it has the bosses. It just means it has fixes for the bugs inside this version. Okay. Oops, not inside the game. My screen froze again. Yes, that's the one you want. Download that zip, open up the zip, and then put it in a copy of your 7 Days to Die. If you're only playing Darkness Falls, you can just put it in your 7 Days to Die folder on your PC. But it's always best to just make a copy of 7 Days to Die so that you have a fresh vanilla save, and you have the Darkness Falls save. Okay, let me see over here quickly. You're not teaching me to craft anything better. Okay, I came to the trader. Why? Oh, to hand in the quest. Put on these glasses for 3 times the reward.
Stop staring, asshole. Doing one job.
Why? It looks like he's possessed or something. He has so many different voices talking at the same time. 366. So we'll sell this one. It's a shame. It feels like the loot for a trader is just getting worse and worse and worse. Like the loot used to be really good at tier 5s, and now it's just like, eh. Restock day 76, that's a whiles away. Boiled egg, no thank you.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Narcos, no, you cannot. You have to restart with the dev builds. Even if it goes stable, you have to restart. Basically, there are so many bugs and stuff in the old version and texture updates and stuff. If you keep your save, it's gonna break the game. So you're gonna have so many problems. Kane constantly have people complaining that the game's broken, they can't do this and this and this and this. But it's because they never restarted. So unfortunately, you would have to restart, but it's for the best because then you get all the latest features. You don't have any bugs, any problems in the game. But yeah, even here on this server, that's why I can't fix the server at the moment because we'll lose everything. But as soon as that version goes stable, we might actually just go and move over to that stable version. Because then going to the bunkers are going to be much more dangerous. The zombies are going to get fixed. The 4.1.1 version that I'm playing right now, I think you might be... What version are you playing? Like version 4? Because I was playing version 4.1. And then 4.1.1 came out and I just updated to it. So my Anna and my bunker, my single player still work. But on this server, we started with a 4.1.1. It wasn't updated to this. We just started with that version. And the big bunker is not spawning zombies. And Anna's room with the laser workbenches, that's not opening. So if you're fine with that stuff. No new zombies. Oh, what game stage are you, Narcos? The new zombies are bosses, so you have to be like game stage 600 just to start getting bosses. The water's going over here, but it's not going all the way where I want it. If you go over on your map over here, it shows enemy kills and stuff, check your game stage. If your game stage says 600 and you're not getting any bosses, there might be a problem. If you go in the wasteland at night, even if you're just like game stage 3 to 400 and you're not getting any like succubi flying around, then there might be a problem. But yeah, I was also, in my single player series, I was playing on 50% XP warrior. And after like 70 days, I was only at game stage 400, no bosses at all. So I decided to up it to insanity, and it gave me a game stage of 880. Next Horde night I faced, I got demon lords and all the bosses and stuff in just one go. So that's not the way to do it. Unless you really like taking a beating, that's not the way to do it. Working on the Horde base. It's a shame that the mining doesn't give you as much XP as it used to. You used to be able to level up really, really nicely just going mining. I want to go farming. I want to go mining for titanium for the Horde base. But at the same time, I want to go level up. I'll go and kill zombies so we can level up to level 110. So we can make laser weapons. Beast. I think that's why people like my content. I constantly get beaten up by the zombies and stuff. But I like, I take too much punishment. It's not supposed to be, Okay, but yeah, I said I like the challenge, so I go for the hardest of difficulty sometimes, and especially with Darkest Falls, that's a mistake. Arm plot, I think we need clay as well. Clay and wood. It's wood, and then clay over there. And then now we just have to make the farm plots themselves. Let me just count exactly how many blocks we need so I don't waste any resources right now.
Fill your box.
Well, okay. I have 14 more. Oh, thanks, man. 14 more farm blocks to work with then. Okay, let me just count exactly how many I need up top. And then I should have enough now to make the whole farm. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you go 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 40, that's 52. That's 51. That's 41. That is 37 blocks that I need to make. 37 blocks. Okay. And the rest of these we're going to save when we make the second level. Since we don't really need... I can just actually make one farm. Because we're not going to do coil right now. We're going to basically skip coil. Because we need energy cells right now. So that's why I need to go farming for titanium. Well, actually, rather just uranium and plutonium at the moment. If I can get some titanium as well, that's going to help. But with the uranium and plutonium, you can go make yourself enriched uranium. And that's what you need right now. Let me just see for a fusion forge. What do we need? Electrical parts. Yeah, that's all I need on me still. Fusion forge. Now with this, we'll be able to make enriched uranium and laser weapon parts. I need to make the beehive and stuff as well. So let's just quickly craft that. Nails. Okay, wood and water. Water, water, water. I should actually make myself a sink. That, or I should see if I can't find a fire hydrant, because those things in Darkest Falls can also fill up with water.
Use my sink.
I know, I'm already heading to it right now.
Actually, you made that one for me.
Yeah. I wanted to make myself one as well, but I forgot to do it. I was making the oven for me and then the sink for you. And then I've completely forgot that I was actually supposed to craft myself one as well. Oh, I had some glue in here. Nice. Didn't realize there was one there. Oh. Okay, now we can make ourselves the advanced mags as well. We need some steel. First beehive. Let me just finish this. My brain just goes all over the place. We need chrysanthemum and goldenrod. It's under farming. Chrysanthemum, goldenrod. Now we can make ourselves a beehive or two. With the boiled water. And then while we wait for that water, we can go advanced magazine extender. So we need springs and mechanical parts. Springs, there you go. Mechanical parts. At least when I went for that military facility, that camp, I at least went and wrenched all those beds, so it gave me a few springs to work with. What do you have on you? Oh yeah, you still have a ton of junk on you as well. And treasure maps. A ton of treasure maps. Completely forgot I had all this stuff on me. Okay, anyways, that should be done. I need one more. The more we can make right now, the better it's going to be for us. This one's going to be inside this. Yes. Okay, I can do this. Beehive there. Beehive here. What do I need? Water. I could have sworn I had enough water just now. 7 seconds left. I could have sworn I had one on me. I grabbed 2 more, so that's 3. Unless I never grabbed the first one in the first place. Okay, so beehive over here, and then we make advanced over here. How many can I make? 4. So I'll make advanced magazine extenders, 2 for this one and 2 for this one. And I ran out of glue now, so I just have to make some more glue, and then voila. So, glue, let's see how much I can make. You can make a 5-to-1 ratio in a chem station, or a 2-to-1 ratio in your working oven. Obviously, the oven is so much better. Off that. Now we have water for when the demon hits us. And the rest we're going to put away for now. I still have to sort out this side of the inventory. I started on that side and made it nice and neat, but this side, it's a mismatch because this is how it's supposed to look over here. Let's do not do that. The mods have to have their own box. The mods technically at the moment are with the tools, and that's wrong. I grabbed that because I wanted to make the fusion forge. That's an extra pump we have now as well. Technically, you only need the 1 pump if you already have one. So we're going to put that one away until someone needs it, perhaps for a new farm, or we make a new base and at least we have a second one. Okay, now we just have to place these down. I had 4 down for my one quest, and I can't find them. No, I picked them up to move them. I placed all 4 over here, and then I picked them up and I actually placed them where they're supposed to be over here. Came back on the server, and all of a sudden my farm plots were gone. Except for one. I wonder if it's because it had seeds in it that couldn't grow that I did that. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. I love killing the zombies so much, like the challenge of going for the zombies and the thrill of killing them, that it's only after I walk away and fail the fetch quest that I realize it wasn't even a kill quest, it was a fetch quest. Beast, are you referring to War of the Walkers or Apocalypse Now with the auto miner? I don't know if War of the Walkers has auto miner, so it must be Apocalypse Now, right? But in Apocalypse Now, I only have one auto miner at the moment. Okay, so now I need to go and do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Times 2, 4, 5. That's 50. That's 68. I need to make 68 dirt blocks. Only thing I don't like about the dirt blocks and tilling the ground is it takes so long. Even if you have the best skills, you have your hoe. It doesn't matter what level the hoe is, and it doesn't matter what level your skills are. The swinging to actually make sure the dirt is tilled is so slow. Yeah, even over here, the extras I should actually go and sell.
Soil.
Hmm?
Dry top soil.
You don't have to till that.
No idea. I usually use...
No, I think you still have to till it. I'm just making dirt blocks. Topsoil is like the top layer over here that you see where grass is growing. So when you break it, it's a little bit tougher than the other soil, the dirt block. But both of them you have to till if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so for now, I'm going to go and put this right there. And I put a similar one a block away from this side. Symmetry, people, symmetry. But this is gonna finish in a few. The beehives you don't feed at all, right? The bees just fill them up like with the snares. It's only with the chicken coops they actually have to put some animal feed in there. As far as I'm aware. Probably make another pump, put it over there. I just like the symmetry in the game as well. It's unnecessary, it's a waste of resources, but it needs to look good for me. Okay, then we're just going to place these down and quickly till them, and then we'll be able to plant some seeds. Oh, I made too few. I made 26 too few because I forgot the side over here. So I'll make the rest later. I'll just for now place these so we can at least start planting over here. But when I counted two, these two. This one and those two, but I didn't count the sides over there. It looks weird when you're using the different types of soil. Like the farm plots and then the dirt over here. But this is the only way you can actually go. Whoopsie daisy, that was close. At least I have full I wouldn't have died or taken any damage from that. But I hate falling from heights like that. But yeah, this is the only way to go around the fact that you can't plant seeds on dirt next to each other anymore. And you could just plant like this whole thing, farm plots. But guys, farm plots are super expensive. So it's way better to just go... I must count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I just need 23 right now. Huh. Okay, but anyways, yeah, it's so much more expensive making the farm plot, so it's just easier doing it this way. It looks weird, but it works. Dirt. 23. Okay, and then these were crafting what? Nothing at the moment. This should be done, thank you. My base is actually so small for all the stuff that I have on here. Technically, I need to... Let's just go and quickly sort this out of here. This needs to look neat. Apocalypse now. Oh, okay. Yeah, it all depends on luck sometimes. But also, I wonder what... loot abundance is playing on at the moment. Because if your loot abundance is high enough, you can actually also get really, really lucky with some really awesome loot and stuff easily. And especially with the kind of series that he makes, like the cinematic kind of storytelling thing. That's why sometimes he even goes into creative and does stuff in the game to make it fit the storyline as well. A lot of people in Darkness Falls thought that when you do a quest for Anna, that fetch the thing from hell, when you come back, there's going to be a brand new room and it's going to be so awesome inside. That's not what it looks like. People were telling me that the game, I mustn't build at Anna because the inside of Anna is going to change so drastically. but they thought that because of Guns, Nerds and Steel's video. There's a little space in the base at the moment. I didn't think I was going to need this much space in the first place. But now that I need to put stuff down, I realize, oh wow. So over here we can put the laser workbench. Right next to it over here, I want to go put down the forge. And then the writing desk we can perhaps put next to that. Or if we can move the metal workstations over by one, we can put the workstations in the corner. Okay, this can be put on top of the stove so we can move the concrete mixers over. It goes to show, just by moving everything over by like one block, all of a sudden you can fit stuff inside of here. Although it depends on what I want to do on this side. But you could do, this thing is nice and big. If you want to put it sideways because it's too long like so, you could do that, but it just fits better like this. And then we can put the two workbenches on top of each other next to this over here, and then these on top of each other over here to save some space. A lot of people, Beast, at a stage I was doing like 14 videos and 7 streams, and people kept telling me that I need to try and do what Guns, Nerds and Steel is doing. You can't make as much content as I was making play for as many hours as I do, and then go and do the editing, all that stuff, and upload. It's too much work. I'd actually work myself to death if I did that. I wish that my channel was so big that I could just go and hire like editors and stuff like that. But I think that only happens about like 50,000 to 100,000 subs. And I can tell someone, listen, just edit my videos for me. I'll pay you this much per month, and then I don't have to worry about that. Although you have to like the editing style, because they might mess up your videos if you don't. Yeah, most probably. I think what I could do over here is I could put the metal workstations in the corner on top of each other. Leave one block open between the forge and the metal workstations, and then put the other workbenches over here. So I could either go put these over here on top of each other, and then yeah, I can do that as well. Or I can just put it this way around. Doesn't really matter. Let's just save some space in the base if you can do this. Okay, you have to remember to put the tools back in them as well, otherwise you won't be able to use them later. This one, and this one. And then this also requires the same as the forges. No. Yeah, puts up 2 forges. I could actually leave one forge down for now and then just use the other one, but I'm not going to do that right now. Okay, we can even put another bench on top of here for something. Let's see. If I were to move these to that side, and then these two next to the other ones that I have on this side, that would work as well. So basically, I can put this one on top, and then remove all 4 of these to put the workbenches, the forges next to each other. Or I could put these 4 on the floor and put the forges on the wall next to them. My brother so badly wants to get me in by his job. Apparently he's getting a raise now in April for all of his hard work and because he kept studying and stuff. And he keeps saying he wish he could get me in there, but I'm not interested in logistics. It's imports, exports. He fills in the paperwork when something comes into the country and out of the country. And look, I could make a decent living if I just go and do that. But I prefer doing I love making videos, playing 7 days Alive, making videos. I mean, I play games for a living. It's fun, it's awesome. Obviously, I don't make as much money as I just barely make it through at the moment. But I'm doing what I love. I can't see myself sitting in an office from 8 in the morning until like 4 or 5 in the afternoon and just doing something I don't like. Because of the cinematic story, it's almost a movie. You got on real quick that you can make movie making. Yeah. Okay, so if we do this, it looks nice and neat. And then also, this is open over here, so we can move up and down over here easier as well. So basically, all the forges have all 4 pieces over here. But unfortunately, at the moment, the Fusion Forge doesn't have this. Now, the Fusion Forge is basically like a glorified or improved version of the Chem Station. Anything you can do in the Chem Station, you can do in the Fusion Forge. And I don't think the Fusion Forge adds a heat map like this one over here. This one burns fuel. This one over here just uses the tools like the Advanced Workbench. This Advanced Forge over here, guys, this doesn't call heat map. It doesn't call screamers and stuff in. Ooh. We can put these in here for now. We're not going to be able to craft anything anyways until we get our level up. And then while we wait for that, now we have these. See, for some reason...
If you got a minute...
I'll come to you... Yeah? Sorry? What?
If you got a minute, come to the base.
Okay, I'll come now. Guys, as you can see over here, the advanced magazine extender doesn't want to go into the turret. So the turret could have over 200 ammo at each if we could actually do that, but you can't. So for now, I'm going to do this. Armor shredder. Instead of this one, we put that one. I need to put in all of my Horde light guns. I need to go and put that in. So I'm just going to do this. I could actually put it in the tool mod box for now and then just go and remember to... I need to remember to go and grab it. Put that there. There. That there. And let's quickly go there. At the Horde base.
Yes.
Okay, I'm on my way. Asking, but this dev mod is with the latest version with 6... Yeah, Narcos, the dev build is basically Darkness Falls experimental. So at the moment we are playing 4.1.1 and that's the experimental version for 4.1.2. But it fixes all the errors and bugs and stuff in 4.1.1. So that's like the most up-to-date version of the game you can have. I keep forgetting you can just climb the ladder over here. Nice. It's nice and tall now. Yeah, if you stand over here, you can also throw stuff down at them.
So you throw stuff over here, you run, you throw stuff over here.
Yeah, and this way, if a boss hits... If you stand where you're standing right now, and I stand here, and a matriarch hits you with a fireball, I also take damage. Although, with a matriarch hits you with a fireball, you're dead anyways. But basically now, you can make sure that you're not constantly getting hit by fireballs. You can run here, shoot a few rockets. Run here, shoot a few rockets. You can even stand over here where they're there.
Okay.
And
This
because
one?
you're standing here, this side can't see you down there, so you're safe while you're shooting over here. This is
This one?
perfect.
I hope
Whoa!
doesn't- I hope it doesn't fail. What about like this?
Yeah, as long as it's not the other ones we can slide down. Yeah, this works.
Yeah. So you can throw something in the pit. But it's up to you. If you want to fall down, you have to run back.
Oh, we could put bars on the outside, but then you might actually need to hit the bars with whatever you're throwing.
You will set on fire, I know. So in this area, I don't think we need to just cover it.
Yeah. Because if you're standing on this side, you can also see the behemoths on that door, so you can help hit anyways.
No. The behemoth, you go down.
Yeah. But if you're busy upstairs and you can't go down, at least you can just quickly see, oh, they're getting over. You can shoot from here and then stop them from getting over.
And now I make a roof.
Yeah, with the roof, you can just make bars.
Bars.
If you put bars on the inside of this block over here, and then bars on the top as well, then there's less likely for the bosses to be able to pass through. So you can either put bars or you can put well, yeah, yeah, you can put the railing as well.
So you can...
Yeah, that's actually going to block the explosions a little bit probably better than the bars. Because with the railings, if you shoot at a railing, you can hit the railing instead of shoot through. So if they shoot a fireball at you, it's more likely to hit the railing than you. It can go through the nooks and crannies that you can reach through. But with the bars, their fireballs go all the way through the bars. So the railing is a better option.
All the way?
Yeah, you can put it all the way.
Double bars or double...
Yeah, if you do this, we'll be able to shoot through the bars. And we'll also be... I mean the railings. The thing is though, if it's railings, if you have to shoot through, you have to aim very nicely, don't you? Let's test something over here. Yeah, see, here you hit the... If I shoot now, I'm going to hit this railing. I mean, at least it's going to give you way more protection from the bosses, so that's a good thing. The bars, there are too many of the... like vomit from vultures and explosives from the demon bosses. It all gets through the bars. But with railings, it doesn't get through.
So why do you need it? We just block everything so they don't shoot at us.
But
Maybe
the thing
we
is,
keep, like,
if there's bosses up top, you want to be able to shoot them as well.
we keep one like in here. If you have your junk turret, you can just put it from here. Remember that.
Oh yeah, guys, look at this. This is actually a nice thing. If if you put a railing down, you can do this. Now we put a turret up there. So basically, you can reach you can't just loot through the railing. You can put stuff down through the railing. If that was a bar, you wouldn't be able to do that. That's actually a really awesome feature that the railing has. I've learned of 2 new blocks while playing on a server. I've learned of railings that you can use to reach through and get stuff. And I've learned of these blocks over here. I've actually seen someone else use them recently as well. Basically, it's this. Pole plate half. So it's a quarter block. not a quarter block. It's a half block, but it serves the same purpose as usually how I use the quarter blocks. It's a really cool block to or shape to use in a horde or base defense. I have a few design ideas that I want to test out with these blocks. I need to go quickly till the ground at the base, and then I need to see if I can't kill a ton of zombies quickly as well. Should probably also go do a little bit of mining for some titanium. And then the plutonium and uranium that I can reach in the meantime will do more energy cells and stuff for ourselves. We already need some titanium and the energy cells to be able to make some of the laser ammo, the guns and stuff. I wonder what POI we can clear to really level up nicely. I'm guessing it has to be like the Shotgun Messiah factory or something like that. There have to be a ton of zombies and we have to be able to just go and shoot and shoot and shoot and just level up. I mean, the next Horde night we should be able to level up to the levels we need, but at the moment it feels like it's going so slow. There should be glasses that you could put on. Guys, look how slow this is. I'm holding it down. Or rather, I'm spamming it right now. I'm spamming the key right now. Look how slow that is. That's why farm plots are so much better, in the sense that you don't have to do this. But they are so much more expensive, so that's the problem as well. Yeah, I'm just going to do this first row, and then I'm going to do the rest later. Even mining is less boring than doing this with the dirt. Also guys, I wanted to go and like put background music on while I'm streaming. Like for example, when I go mining, I have some background music playing and just chilling with the music. Then I don't have to talk all the time, and at least it's a little bit entertaining. But all my videos, my old videos that had some form of music on them, whether it was all copyright-free, royalty-free music. All of them are getting copyright claimed right now. At least they're not getting striked, so that would be even worse. But all of them are getting claimed, which basically means I'm not getting any, if there's ads playing, even though a stream is 5 hours long, if that stream has like 2 seconds of an audio for that song, that whole video gets claimed by that one person's song. That's for me so wrong. But that's what's happening on my channel. So constantly, if you watch an old video and all of a sudden there's no sound, it just means that was copyrighted, so I had to go and mute it. There is a beta version where you can actually go and only mute the music that's playing, but sometimes it's a little bit buggy and it takes longer to actually finalize the video. So I'll rather just go, at this point I'm just going and I'm instantly muting the sound for the whole thing. Okay, I can actually quickly do this, just in case they're on the way to there. Is that all the ammo we have left? Oh no, I was about to say, ooh, we have way more. I couldn't understand where all of my dart trap ammo just went. I knew that I made like, my forge is filled up twice, that's how many I made. I was like, where the hell's the rest? The moment I thought I lost everything. Okay, so we can do this and this. And then lock 24. Okay. So, we have a little 80 pick. I'm going to take some coffee with me. I think I also have some black strap left. No, I don't, but that's fine. Basically, a black strap coffee helps you. It's basically like having the Rockbuster candy. Just see. Black strap. What do we need for that?
I have some in my drink box.
I can make my own as well. Just realized. It's that. I just have to grab some of yours. I saw I had some... oh wait, no, I do have coffee beans. I was about to say, where the hell's my coffee beans? I have like 40 something and I couldn't see any just now. I was like, what is going on right now? Okay, and then gunpowder. Blackstrap. Okay, so in 1 minute's time I can go mining. That's basically, like I said, guys, that's the rockbuster candy in the game. Make sure this thing's fully modded out as well. The more mods it has on, the more damage it does. We can even put a anti-rad mod on it, and that also boosts the overall damage a little bit too. Nothing in
What
here.
points in minor 69?
And let me just see what my minor... I think my minor 69 is now maxed. No, it's 3 out of 5. So I need to level up a little bit more. But I can't level up it further because I haven't mined enough. So by doing this little bit of mining, at least it's going to help me also get that skill up.
If you want to level mining, take the auger and just go drill anything in the rocks in anyway. You will get mining.
At the moment I also need the skill points, so I can just go normal mining as well to level. And then when I want to invest it, I can quickly take the auger. Okay, so now that we have that, we are gonna go down here. At least we have our 3 turrets with us, so if a screamer shows up because we're making a little bit too much noise in the mine, we don't have to worry. I should probably also see if we can't loot some of these tier 5 POIs over here. Or just any POI, just clear out the town from one start to another. The more zombies we kill right now, the more we'll be able to go and level up. I need to be level 110. Tam's the closer, I think he's 102, 103. We need to be able to get to level 110 so we can go and... You know what, I'm going to clear this base. Should give us some levels. So we can make ourselves some laser ammo. I need laser shotguns, laser carbines, all that stuff. But before we go to the mine, let's just quickly do this. We have the right glasses on. Guys, this place is also full of demons, so you have to be careful. This is actually where I got my first insane experience demon just spawning. Okay, grab it right off the bat. We don't need those. Technically, these we don't need as well, but we can sell them. With my sword shocking stuff now, it's so much easier clearing these. Whoa, that gave me a fight. Demon, 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 demon.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh, something big just now. Mutated feral white. That room over there is waking up. Hello, melee. Oh, I didn't see the one to my right just now. Okay, there's a ton of leather over here and a ton of skill notes. That's awesome. Just first make sure the bottom floor is empty. Where did that zombie just come from? There's more sleeping over there, so while we do that, let's just quickly grab these as well. I'm basically going to be mining at night time, so I have to be careful of wandering hordes and stuff while I'm down there. And also this is going to take forever. What the hell? Is there a rat or something in my roof? Almost sounds like a tapping and knocking on my rooftop right above me.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Remember, I thought one of those cowboys were a behemoth. When they stood up, the brown on them looked like a behemoth. Oh, where's all the bosses? I think the top floors are going to be even more hectic. But this already is actually so, tame. Oh, hello, wolf. The dire wolf. I like when you shock them just right. Oh, the wolf just came for me. Oh, we don't have to worry about running out of stamina, so I'm doing constant power attacks and we're fine. Need to be careful. On the top floor there is a bathroom looking thing, or like a sleep. It's almost like a nurse's office. And there's usually like a titan or behemoth behind those curtains. Oh, what I'm actually looking for is that spiral bookstore, but I don't think it's in this mod. There is a library with like 4 spirals in the corners, a massive thing. And if you go and loot that thing, there's so many zombies and stuff falling down on your head, so it's a really dangerous POI. But the amount of loot you can get over there is actually really insane as well. I think it was in my Apocalypse, no, in my War of the Walkers. It was in Darkest Falls. It might have been Where's UK. There was like a one room that just, where zombies just fell on their heads. It was really bad. Okay, now we go to the top. So far, this has been tame. This has been really easy. You be careful because sometimes you get zombies sleeping in between the bushes over here. I also got this place. I have so much. There's coffee beans. There's chrysanthemums, goldenrods. It's full of stuff that you need to make drinks. The moment that I thought I saw a snake or something drop, I was like, "What was that?" Okay, now you go up.
Incoming
I hate when they
enemy.
spawn in late
Prepare
like
for
this.
conflict.
Now what you do is this. And this. So if there's a behemoth or something, you can just draw it closer. It doesn't matter which side you stand, it will hit whatever's there. Well. Pressing the button just now, but nothing was happening. Oh, look at this, guys. If you could see... Oh, there's a behemoth right there. When I'm crouching like this, you see this marker above this guy? It's on the minimap as well. It shows there's zombies and stuff. That's the threat assessment under the hunter class. So this shows he's a normal zombie. And as you can see, he's zombie researcher. He's not feral, nothing. But if you look at that behemoth and the dogs and stuff over there, that is a tough zombie. We can't even threat assess him yet because our level isn't high enough. It needs to be 3 out of 4 to be able to pick up tough zombies. Even though I know I'm safe, I should be able to kill whatever comes to me right now. It's always that fear of... Because I tried insane difficulty. That's either a feral, that yellow marker over there. Is either a feral or a tough zombie. I think that's the feral version. And demon. I'll rather go for the demon first. To stop his regen. I can't remember there being a room back here. This is the first time I've ever seen this room. I've never ever looted this room before. That is so weird. How is it that on the server, in Darkest Falls, Under Legacy, all that stuff, now I'm coming across POIs and sections of POIs that I've never seen before? I mean, if you look at the Resident Evil building, when I did it with Sam, I found a piece of that building that is like a bunker that I'd never had before. I never knew that was there.
Master, we
It's
are
a
not alone.
demon. Hello, hello, hello. Just keep stepping back. Oh, fire. I hate the fire. I hate the fire. I hate the fire. I hate the fire. Is that... Oh, that's also a demon. How long am I going to be bleeding for? Usually it shows you're going to be bleeding for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. But sometimes you just bleed and bleed and bleed and you keep bleeding. With these turrets pointing in all directions over here, you don't have to worry too much. You just lead stuff back to the room over here and you are safe. Oh, all of these you can wrench as well for some pieces. The weight machine though, the bench machine, that usually gives you so much iron, forged iron and stuff. That is a mutated stripper. That thing makes everyone faster. So she's running a nightmare speed because he's running fast. If he's dead, she all of a sudden slows down. Just take these turrets with me. I don't need any of this stuff right now at the moment. It's actually nice when you are running around, you can reload as you're running.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Why do you have a bad feeling? Oh, that's usually where the Titan is. I think because the Behemoth was here earlier, there's no Titan this time. Well, there might be a Titan behind the curtains. I could have sworn I saw something's arm just stretched through there.
We need more titanium.
More titanium. Okay, when I'm done with this PI, I'm gonna go mining a bit. I'm going through this pentagon looking thing over here, the fight club thing. I was quickly looting this because I wanted to see if I can level up, but I'm leveling so slowly.
If you want, you can up the difficulty to survivalist, I think it's called, and up the experience to 100%.
Nah, thank you. We're gonna get way too many bosses and stuff then. There's vultures up top. Nothing on this side, so I can do this to cover our backs. Okay, so the turrets are pointing in all directions. There's a demon or two over here, but it doesn't seem like there's any more behemoth and stuff.
Incoming enemies.
No, you
Prepare
do
for
not.
conflict.
These turrets are OP as hell. Anything that just turns the corner, dead, instantly. Narcos depends on what you want. At the moment, this map I'm playing is a very small 1 pep. So if you want to have some SLI buildings, not just vanilla buildings, go for the pep. I think you might know this already if you already have a game. But yeah, I'm playing the very small. You don't have to go for the biggest of versions. Someone actually said that if you're playing the small, medium, large, doesn't matter. There's the same amount of POIs, just spread out. Same amount of towns. It might not have the exact same POIs, but they just spread out all over basically. So if you want to have a game run smoothly, I suggest going for the small, the very small. Look at all these zombies over here, all of a sudden just spawning in. I'm not a big fan of the late spawns. Heck, the reason I can't do a Dead is Dead or a Permadeath series is because of late spawns. You think you're safe, make it up the floor, and all of a sudden you're just surrounded by zombies. If they could fix that, I'll definitely play like a Permadeath series. See, this dude is tough. So tough zombies and mutated zombies and feral zombies all appear as yellow markers. Demons appear as red. I think even behemoths and stuff appear as red. And then the normal zombies, the radiated's green, and then the normal zombies are white. Ooh, hello safes. If you look at the map, it says Darkest Falls V small Pep. Pep means there are buildings like this. This is not a vanilla building as far as I'm aware. It's a few combo pack buildings that fit with Darkness Falls. So if you want new buildings, not just vanilla buildings, but actually awesome buildings you can explore and stuff, then go for the maps that have Pep, P-E-P in the name. Okay, I'm just going to take these plants as well, because then I can make some coffee and stuff later. This place used to be way more dangerous. So I am not complaining, thank you. So we're going to go to the mine, and we're just going to mine a little bit as well. Okie dokie. No worries, Narcos, glad I can help. It's been a while since I've actually seen a wandering horde come through. I was hoping I don't get one at the at the mine, because then you can actually have a really bad experience. A really bad experience. Okay, we'll keep most of this stuff on our bike. And then our drone, I want to keep down there with us so we can put some resources in there. Where's my drone? Did my drone go down? Why? Oh no, it's just stuck. See, that, sometimes it doesn't just pop back up to you. It just stays stuck and then it deactivates itself. What? Are we at 89 likes right now? Damn. Come on, guys. Yeah, like Sam says, 10 more. Damn. That is the most likes that I've actually had in a really long time. That is awesome. If it wasn't for your comment just now, Sam, I wouldn't have even have realized. Guys, please remember, if you like what you see, to smash that like button. I know you hear the YouTubers say that a lot, but it really does help that much. If YouTube sees people are liking the video, and then they actually recommend to more people as well.
My senses have picked up something.
Okay, so now we can go mine, hopefully. Are you shooting the vulture? You're trying to. You're wasting all your ammo. I'm also wasting all my ammo. What the hell? There you go. Okay. We just need some titanium stuff over here. The thing is, though, if I'm mining right now, I might accidentally cave this place in. Usually, I put a ton of pillars. Yeah, all my wood at the base. Let me chop down a tree or two. I'm gonna make some frames. That way, I can just go and prop up the building as well, just in case it's gonna cave in or something. Although, don't have an axe with me. This is painful. All my frames are in my box at the base. Jump up here, and then we just start mining from this side. Oh, also, remember to take your blackstrap coffee. That gives you wellness, duration, stamina regen, 6 minutes of stamina regen compared to coffee. Coffee stamina regen is 20% over 3 minutes. This is 30% over 6 minutes. And it's like, if you drink this, this is like drinking the Rockbuster candy. But it only lasts for 2 minutes, that part. If you want to make sure you're getting some really good resources, make sure you drink the stuff. I need to also go for, I think I'm going to go for like at least a stack or two of uranium and plutonium. That way I can make my own energy cells. And then the titanium I'm getting for now is just going to go straight towards the community horde base. And as soon as the community horde base is all the way titanium, then I can start making my own base as well. There's a design that I really want to test, but I don't know if I'm going to have time on this server, or if we're going to have to wait until the next server. All depends on how long it's going to take to actually build it. I actually want to see if I can make just a steel base. If you can make a AFK Darkness Falls base that's just steel, no titanium, and it's not getting wrecked, then you know you have a window on your hands. That's pretty tough because just 1 or 2 fireballs especially, or just 1 or 2 shots from a titan can break steel super easy. As you guys can see, I'm doing power attacks right now. My stamina is standing still. It's not going down at all at the moment. That is awesome. I need to level up a little bit though. If I had 5 out of 5 mining. Also, where's my perk books right now? Where do you check that again in Darkness Falls? I need to see how many of the perk books we've read, because there is a perk where if you hit blocks like these, you can actually one-shot them as well. So every now and then you stand a chance at one-shotting a resource. Like a 5,000 resource block, you can just insta-kill.
There is no book for it. You just need to reach higher mining level, like what?
Ah, okay, yeah, so it's part of the mining, the action skill. Narcos, you need to drink and eat. Drink beer. That's 5 wellness. Like when you drink this, it says wellness 5. So it adds to the stat to a max, and when you get to a certain point, you can go into health nut over here as well. Increases minimum wellness to 100, maximum wellness to 100. That's plutonium. So yeah, at the moment, the reason mine is so high. The turrets are active, right? Yeah, the reason mine is so high at the moment is because I drank a ton of vitamins and beer. Vitamins give you 3 wellness, and beer gives you 5 wellness. You have to wait for this effect on the bottom left to wear out when you do those, to be able to go and drink the rest, the next one. It is going to cap at a stage, but then you can go even further if you either go into biological or nanite boosts. So basically when you get to a high enough level and you get the future is now class, you need to get to 3 out of 5. And we need to be play level 110. Then you can make shots to unlock either biological boosts or technological boosts. You have to go for one of those trees. You can't go for both. The one actually gives you like an extra 100 stamina and health. I think that might actually be the demonic one, because when I did my nanite on my single player series, I was still only at like 300 HP and stamina. Unless I just forgot to take my pills and stuff to up my wellness. See, even if a screamer was to come right now, the turrets would hopefully take care of her before she even sees me. It seems very few people actually know. Actually try and make a Darkness Falls like tutorial, like a few helpful hints and tips and tricks and stuff. There's a lot of people that don't know about like the wellness and all that stuff as well. And because I'm playing so many different mods, even I forgot there's no perk books in. Yeah, there's no perk books, there's action books, action skill books in Darkness Falls. It's basically, Darkness Falls feels more and more like Alpha 21. Like what I've heard is going to happen in Alpha 21. Basically, that's the current features of Darkness Falls. That is bizarre. I only now realize it. But the funny thing is, guys, the Fun Pimps announced that they're going to be adding something in the next Alpha. When that comes, all of a sudden they say, oh no, sorry, there's a problem. They won't be able to do it anymore. Next Alpha. But the thing they want to add has been added by like a modder somewhere in one of these mods like 2 alphas ago. Because most of the things the Fun Pimps want to add are in the XMLs, but just disabled. So then the modders go and they tweak and twerk and just go on in the coding, and they go and fix it themselves and they add it to the game. I still want to see how Alpha 21 is going to play out. The fact that you have to read books to be able to get your shotgun. I wonder if you must only read the books to get a better shotgun, or if also using the shotgun will get you a better shotgun. Because basically then it's like Darkness Falls. Because in Darkness Falls, the more you use a shotgun, action skills, as soon as it gets to a certain level, you can invest to make it even stronger, right? But in Alpha 21, you might not need to invest, and just by using the shotgun and getting a certain level, because they say it's like 100 levels for shotguns, 100 levels for mining. So it's 100 books that you have to read for each. That's a lot. But if it's like Darkness Falls, where even using the gun can up those levels, that will help a lot. I think I'm only going to go for 40k. How many forged iron nodes can you make with like a 10k stack of titanium? I'm thinking of only going for like 40k for now. And then going for a stack or two of uranium and plutonium. And then I want to go and do some POIs and level up so we can get to level 110 as soon as possible. Guys, you should see how well the day 70 Horde turned out. Now with the rooftop, the way that Sam made it, it's going to be even better. Ooh, I wonder. Pulse rocket. Locked under which technological crafting though? I'm guessing it's going to be like number 2 or 3. Unlocks recipes for laser carbine. Oh, you need to be level 125 to be able to make the laser shotgun and laser carbine. Damn. Yeah, at the moment, that's why we still have to use coil. If you don't have like a proper laser gun, you have to use coil, because the only thing we really have at the moment are laser pistols. And Sam's got lucky enough to get the laser M60. I think the laser M60 is loot only. You can't make it. You can make the carbine, but not the M60. Yeah, this base is actually kind of FK, guys. This horde base we're using right now. You can actually stand inside. The only thing is vultures still vomit at the walls even though they can't see you. So as long as you have like anti-air defense missiles or turrets or whatever to deal with the vultures, you can stand AFK. You can have your military tablet in your hand, scan the walls, and see what the zombies are doing outside. The only thing is, as soon as you start getting succubi and matriarchs, you have to actively fight them at least. So you don't have to deal with the zombies down below. As long as the ones down below don't see you, they're still going to try and get to you. If they just keep falling down, you just have to focus on all the flying bosses. The matriarchs and the succubi. The succubi are still easy enough to deal with, but the matriarchs, ooh, they are tough. Their fireballs are way tougher as well. They do way more damage. Just realized my stamina was so low because that blackstrap coffee wore out. I wonder if you can stack these. Yeah, I think you might actually, because it's 5 minutes. There's 2 cups of coffee, so one for the blackstrap and one for the coffee. Both say 5 minutes, so we have like double the 5 minutes. It's only going to last 5, not 10. But each of those 5 minutes is actually regenerating my stamina right now. Sam, I'm actually now, I already have 20k titanium on me.
Nice.
All you need is level 80 pick, and you just have to do power attacks. Look, guys, these are power attacks right now, and my stamina is barely going down. If you have your minus skill all the way maxed out, because the stamina exhaustion for mining is coupled in with minus 69er in Darkness Falls. So as long as you can get at 5 out of 5, I'm 3 out of 5. That's why my stamina is still, without coffee, going down. As soon as you're 5 out of 5, even without coffee, you can go mining power attack, power attack, power attack, and you won't run out of stamina at all. I need to be careful though, it's almost nighttime. At nighttime in the wasteland, demons start spawning in, and if you get a succubus or something right now, my game stage...
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I have a wandering horde up here with by the mine. I thought I heard something. Okay, so let me just quickly clear this wandering horde out. That's not good. There's so many demons in there as well. I thought I heard something moving up here, and it's my turret shooting all of the stuff spawning in right now. If I had an explosive or a... either explosive or like a Molotov, I could actually draw them in easier. Whoopsie! Almost hit me. You bugger. That almost hit me just now. No wonder they were so fast just now. They got past my turrets like it was nothing, but it's because of all these mutated. Is this one also mutated? Yeah, mutated. Guys, this one, just one of them already speeds up the zombies to nightmare speed. If there's a mutated nurse, it heals its friends, so it's almost like they have radiation protection, or... it's almost like they're radiated or demonic, because normal zombies can heal themselves. And then he makes their friends so fast. So the reason the demo just got through so easily is because of him. I just got a level 40 Black Sky. I should actually do this. You stand this side and cover that side. So rare one facing that way. I have to have one facing this way. And one facing that way. This way, this one will protect behind you. That one will protect behind you. And this one will protect on that side over there. And this one will also deal with anything that wants to go into the stairs over there. If a screamer comes straight down the stairs, that might... Okay, except for that one. That will shoot it. But they might be able to make it through if not for that. Okie dokie. That could have been a little bit bad. At least I had my ears open. I heard footsteps and I heard the turret firing. Oh wait, what is my sound at the moment? Guys, if the sound's low, let me know. My sound was half just now what it's supposed to be. I've been streaming for how long? Like 2.5 hours? And the in-game sound is so much lower than my voice. Basically for Horde nights, guys, even though I can edit the sound, for Horde nights it's just easier making the Horde at 20 in-game sound, and then after the Horde I need to put it back to 35. So because Sam and I this afternoon faced the day 70 Horde, and I recorded it, I forgot to put it back to 35. Now you can actually hear the game. I think if there's a dislike or something on the video, it's probably because the person couldn't hear the zombies. Guys, I'm always like, if you dislike a video, dislike it. But just please comment why you're disliking it. I'm not going to hold it against you like, oh, how dare you. I improve my videos with feedback. I've actually told the story before. In the past, my sound was super low for 2 weeks. No one commented saying, dude, your sound. And then as soon as one person commented, already 14 videos were out. And I couldn't fix those because they were already uploaded. And at least I could fix the rest of them. But after that one comment, there was at least 10 other comments as well saying, dude, your sound. It actually helps. Criticism helps the channel. Obviously, if you're negative, and there was one dude always said, FFS. Why are you know what FFS stands for? Why are you doing this? Why don't you do this? You must do that. If you tell me what to do or how to play, that I don't like because that's just negative. But if you say, like, give me tips, like, you could do this to do that. That's helpful. That helps the game. You know how many tips and tricks, even after, guys, I have almost 7,000 hours in the game. And now, still, there's people that give me tips and tricks that I didn't even know were there because I have a certain play style. And so I don't even explore the other stuff. I thought it would just turn 10 o'clock. I need to be careful. Now my Black Strap coffee wore out because of that wandering horde. I've been meaning to mine a little bit, at least on the server for a while. You guys know me. I feel like mining is boring. That's why I say I wish I could play background music, but I'm instantly gonna get copyright claimed. Even if you use copyright-free music, all the music I've ever used on my channel, every single piece of music was copyright-free and royalty-free. And now all of a sudden they're getting copyrighted, and now my video's getting flagged for copyrights. I'm constantly, some streams have like 6-7 different songs that I have to go and in the thing go mute. But the funny thing is, they let me know my one video has been copyright claimed for a song. I go and edit it, and then all of a sudden I get emails for that same video. I'm like, yeah, but I'm busy muting it now. What's wrong? And then there's 6-7 other songs on the stream as well that are all of a sudden copyright claimed. Most of the time it's from the same creator, but some is from different creators. All of a sudden it's just getting claimed. Remember, guys, if you are interested in joining us on the server, helping us face the hordes, remember, you don't have to do stuff with us. You see how Sam and I go and clear POIs together. We do quests together, except for the mining, because they go mining a lot off camera stuff as well. We mostly do a lot of stuff on the server together. You don't have to do that. Alan, for example, he doesn't like facing Horde Nights. So before Horde Night, he logs off and we can face the Horde Night. He loves the exploration of the game. So everyone has their own playstyle. So if you join the server, you don't have to do stuff with us. You can go loot your own things, make your own base, go mining for yourself. It really doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun, that's the thing. But yeah, if you want to join us on the server, consider becoming a Patreon. The link is in the description. I also have a thing now where if you donate $60, you can actually go and get a full year on the server. I don't want to do it for low donations because anyone can easily go and donate $5 or $10 or whatever and then come grief the server. There are trolls like that, whether you're making a YouTube video or whatever. I want to make sure that doesn't happen. And if someone pays $60 plus to come and grief the server, then at least I got made money out of it. I can fix the server because I'm constantly making backups. But at least then it was worth worth the effort. But that's why if you want to make like a once-off donation, the link is actually pinned in chat, and then with that you can go and you can get a year's subscription. It's basically like a subscription. If you don't want to do PayPal, because I know a lot of people can't do Patreon or even YouTube because of the part of the world they're in. I'm getting resources so slow. On my single player series, I had my mining maxed out. And especially with every now and then, if you hit a block and it insta breaks, that feature of where it insta breaks, it helps so much. Because you literally, I do 3 shots, it breaks. That's how often the extra damage kicks in. I do 1 shot, it breaks. Do 2 shots, it breaks. The next block, I have to do all the shots. And then the next block, it breaks again 1 shot. So instead of having to go deal so much damage to level 5000 HP block, you just have to go and do 1 shot to it. That's amazing. Yeah, it's almost 10 PM right now, so we need to be careful. The fact that streamers aren't coming and I'm doing this much noise with the mining is actually wonderful. It's amazing. It's actually funny. I've noticed since people have told me that I have a penchant for saying tremendously in videos and streams, and because I caught myself saying it more and more and more, I barely ever say it now. And when I do say it, it feels weird because of how often I used to say it. And it was just so part of how I spoke, what I said, that I'd say it in a video and I wouldn't even realize that I said it. And people would comment tremendously, and then I realized, oh, okay, crap, I said it again. Okay, so 4 stacks of titanium for now. Let's go get some plutonium and uranium as well. I think it's because my mining skill is so low. What is my mining on right now? Mining. Level 38. It was 23 when we started, so the mining tools go up so fast. And look at this, guys. Caps at 100%, level 100. +1 block damage percentage, and then +1 harvest count with mining. So basically, it's minus 69er and motherload all in one. I could have sworn there are perk books in the game as well. Hey, look at this over here. The higher you go up, small chance to find ores while mining, and 20% chance to mine an ore block within 1 hit. It doesn't matter what ore block it is, whether it's a 600 HP stone or a 5000 HP titanium block. 1 shot. There's a 20% chance. So 20%, basically every 5 shots you should be able to break one. So if you're mining, remember on the server we have 200%, oh wait, wrong block. On the server we have 200% block damage. But in my single player I only had like 100%. And then every 5th shot really makes a big difference. The fact that I'm now mining slower with 200% block damage than I was doing with 100 goes to show how OP my mining was in my single player series. I thought it was tremendously good. You do you? But I remember, guys, it's weird how your speech can be affected and you don't even realize it. I have this embarrassing thing where when I was in grade 2, basically when I was 6-7 years old, no, 7-8 years old, when I started reading and stuff, for some reason I would say tanta. The T's and the D's I also used to for some reason, I don't know, whether I was trying to be posh or something, but do you know how I struggled? Because you're so young and you learned this habit, how I struggled getting rid of that issue. It annoyed me, so I must have annoyed the teachers like hell as well. think before tremendously, there was another word that I also kept saying a lot. I should actually like get a dictionary app or something and every day learn 5 new words. That way, hopefully, that if I want to say something, I have another way to say it. I wonder which POI in Darkness Falls is like the biggest POI that you can go to for XP and stuff. I want to go check out this one over here. This is like a nuclear it's either there or at the bottom of here. It's a nuclear station down there. I didn't even realize it was there. So many of these POIs only now on the server. Guys, this is the very map I did in my single player series. But on the server, I've seen POIs that I didn't even realize were there in my single player game. The fact that I'm getting like 160, 170 frames average is amazing. But when it drops from even now, 224, look at that. My frames are over 200 frames per second. But as soon as it drops to 100, which is still really good, that drop makes the game feel choppy. There are some people that say they can't tell the difference between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but I can see it so clearly. Most movies, I was actually surprised to hear most movies are shot in 30 frames per second. Obviously when it's like Blu-ray and stuff, I think they go for 60. But yeah, 30 frames per second, that is like, whoa. But if you have, one person actually said they can't see the difference. I don't know if they were trolling. They showed an image, the same image 4 times, and said 30 frames, 60 frames, 144 frames. He doesn't see a difference. Look, this frame is all the same. But it's not the quality of the frame, it's how many frames to get displayed. Okay, let's see. That is plutonium. I'm just going to get a stack of plutonium and a stack of uranium. Otherwise, I'm going to be mining way too long. When my mining skill is up a little bit more, then I'm going to go and come mine again for even more. In the time I've been mining right now, I could have had 10 to 20 stacks of titanium already if my mining was all the way maxed. And that's even without the blackstrap coffee. I'm gonna be careful not to cave this mine in over here. That's gonna be bad. I think the plutonium and uranium only stack to 6,000 for some reason. But everything else stacks to 10k. I wonder if that's been fixed in the latest version of the game. Whether that's a bug or that's just how it's supposed to be. Because I noticed my single player world as well. All the titanium, although I think the titanium is like a 1-to-1 ratio like the iron. And then the plutonium and uranium is like clay where it has a 5-to-1 ratio. So that's perhaps why the stacks are smaller, but that doesn't make sense because clay these days is just like iron, 10k. I hear footsteps upstairs. Hopefully it's not a demon. It just takes one like demon boss or something to come down here and throw a fireball to destroy this mine basically. Especially if it's like a demonic boss or something, we have to be so careful. It's almost actually painful if you don't have a high enough mining skill. Although at least we're not running out of stamina, that's awesome. If this was still early game and I'm mining on stream, that would I don't mind early game, especially because of that. A lot of people hate it when I do this, but I buy most of my resources. If I was just playing this server for fun, not making content, not doing streams, anything like that, I just go and mine normal. Because then I wouldn't buy any resource, I just go and mine for it. But because I'm making content, I have to keep the game interesting and not just boring mining and this and that and that. I just usually go and buy resources. And people get mad at me because that's not their playstyle, but they're not making content. They don't have to keep it interesting. Some people do like watching people mine and build and stuff like that. But even when building, I usually cut away quite a bit so that it doesn't constantly just... It's not just building, placing one block after another. I rather, while I'm building, every now and then cut like a few minutes ahead and then keep building from there. So it's basically like you see the progression of the build and not slowly building the base. I'm almost at 6k, then I can go for the uranium. And then I can finally say at least I've mined some stuff myself as well. Guys, I actually felt guilty on the Undead Legacy server because I only come on the server when I'm streaming. Yeah, Yeah, if I didn't have to worry about like making videos and stuff as well, or at least trying to make other content in between too, then I could actually come on the server and just play whenever I want. But then again, I'd actually be streaming that as well. Because I'd feel like I'm missing out on content if I'm not at least streaming or recording it. Imagine me playing just like 12 to 16 hours a day and then doing 2 streams of 8 hours. There'd be so much content, people wouldn't be able to catch up on all the progress. Come on, the stack's at 6k. See, that stopped at 5992 because it went over to the new stack. So now we just go for some uranium and then we're done over here. I didn't see what's wrong with my PC. Because like I said, this one screen of mine, it was just this one screen freezing. And then I changed the RGB to full RGB for both screens. And then I got that problem where it looked like the game or the PC was crashing. But I think it's only the screens that were freezing. Now that I think about it. So now, let me just go and do this. I think my screens were just freezing. That was the only problem that I actually really had. So now that I went back to limited RGB for the color, the screen for me looks, it actually looks very dull. It doesn't look sharp and colorful. But now that I went back to limited, this main PC screen of mine every now and freezes. Like I'll do this, and I only see this screen. I can move my mouse around, but I don't see the mouse moving. And then with you guys, like for example, while I'm still seeing this, you're already seeing me unpaused and going on over here. Or what's happening after the pause. So if I can just figure out why that is happening, I might be able to go and just get the colors back up to 100% and not get these lag spikes. I think it's to do, both screens are actually exactly the same screen, except the one can go 75 Hz and the one can go 60 Hz. Because the one is slightly better than the other one. It's a different model, basically. It's the same screen, 27-inch Dell screen, but the one's just a slightly newer model. And I think that's where the problem comes in with the drivers and stuff. It might be using exactly the same driver and that's causing the issues. It's actually a real shame that the mining was nerfed so much with XP. For those who don't know, and version, I think 4. Yeah, before version 4 or 4.1. Yeah, version 4.1 is what's already changed. Before then, you could go mining with it. You can take an ore, go mining, and you can gain levels like crazy. The problem is you level up too fast, you get demon bosses and stuff too early. But now with mining, you get so little XP. You can go mine for a few in-game hours or real-life hours, say 2-3 hours, and only level up twice. You used to be able to at least level up 20 times. It's actually really good because it does stop you from just easily gaining levels. And it makes it a little bit more grindy, a little bit more endgamey. But at the same time, if you want to have levels, and now you have to go mine. You're like, oh, I need levels. You have to choose between the two. Even if I'm wearing XP glasses right now. Well, look, we are on 50% XP as well, so that's why I'm on leveling slower too. But even with 100% XP, we would have leveled up once by now. But after all of this mining, basically. Damn, what are you doing?
Working on the base.
So quiet. Remember, guys, if you want to join us on the server and you want to be able to talk like Sam, like he just did while I'm streaming, you can become a patron to do it. And when you do, you can talk. Even it's not just Sam. Everyone basically, when they're online and I'm streaming, they're as quiet as can be. It's actually nice when people are talking to each other. It takes the pressure off me to just constantly keep talking. It's funny though, when I started with my 7S Live videos, I was actually super shy. I am still actually very introverted, antisocial, have depression, anxiety, all that stuff. But when I started, I was really bad. Like, I was the shy guy that was always just... I helped people, I was nice. I was basically like the teacher's pet. And overall, I was just very quiet. And YouTube, you should see my very first videos. If you go listen to my voice, you can also see I have very little confidence when speaking. But then I became the swimming instructor, helped in my mother's creche, spoke with the kids, with their parents, did the YouTube videos, and now sometimes I talk way too much. That's my biggest problem when it comes to editing my videos. I almost never know what to take out. Because I just talk. I never know. Sometimes it's not relevant to the game, then I can just cut that out. Other times I go on with tips and tricks and stuff that most people know, but new players don't. Now I have to go and weigh the pros and cons. Do I keep this in? Do I not? Sometimes if I've at least repeated myself once, or if I've mentioned it in like the previous video, I cut that out. But other than that, I talk so much and sometimes so fast that even I don't understand what I'm saying. My own mouth trips over its own words sometimes. It's like when you're answering your phone. And you have this phrase that you always say, like, even if it's like Jean Brits, goeiemiddag, or like Jean Brits, good afternoon, or something like that, or just good afternoon, Jean Brits speaking. You get so used to saying that phrase that after a while you say it so fast you don't even you can't understand what you just said. You know what you wanted to say, but that's not what you said. I think it's also that fear of being too quiet and not being boring on the video. That makes me talk too much sometimes. Okay, I'm at 4.5. So 1.5 away from being able to just really stop the mining. I'm gonna go for these treasures on the map and then we can go back to the base. I did a chunk reset. No, I did not, did I? I can't remember whether I did a chunk reset for the big bunker or not. I'm close by, so I should probably go check whether I can... I need to go for a treasure map in the area. If it's open, then I want to actually try and go and loot it. Unfortunately, I don't think I've fixed the zombie spawner, so there won't be any zombie spawning. Although, since it's a new map, like, basically I reinstalled the whole game. After the reinstall, when we came back into the game, it said reinstalling or downloading world. So, there should be one good spawn of zombies, and then after that, no more zombies again. Like how for my quest there were zombies, but for Sam's quest there were no zombies. The shame I don't have a quest for the bunker right now. Then we can try going guns blazing. There should be a zombie or two at the bottom. So if we go guns blazing, I wonder if that will cause more and more to spawn. I'm actually going to ask Kane. I'm going to tell him, listen, this is what happened on the server. This is what I want to do. This is how I tried fixing it. How do I up the zombie spawns inside? How do I make sure there's zombies spawning? Can I add like the zombie bags that the small bunker has to the big bunker to force the zombies to spawn in? Because basically that last room, that's how the zombies spawn in, from that demon portal. But no zombies in that bunker are spawning. The first time we cleared it, we were actually very stressed of where the zombies going to be. And none showed up. Actually drink one of these again. I'm like 2 blocks away from being able to say I'm done. And there you go. Okay, so we have 4 stacks of titanium, and 1 stack of plutonium, and 1 stack of uranium. So now I can make my own enriched uranium, and we can use the titanium to make stuff for the base. I'm actually going to drive around over here in the wasteland and see if I can't find a boss. By now we should get at least a succubus flying around. I'm also going to do this so we can actually see over here. GFX, EP enable, 0. I will be able to see the clear skies over here if something spawns in or not. Okay, so I'm going to go for this treasure. All I really have to do is just in the middle of the road, not even by the town. As you're going from one town to the next, if you kill one zombie with and just make some noise, more and more beamers will come for you. And then when they come for you, then sometimes that also calls the succubus and stuff in with as well. It's already 2 AM, so I don't think we're gonna have that many zombies spawning now anyways. This one is new. I've never seen this POI before. But when I go check that out, some of these POIs, I don't know if they've been here since previous alphas, or if they're completely new. Because there are so many, there are thousands, whoa, screen bugs back. There are thousands upon thousands of POIs in the game. Whether it's like like 3 different variations of the same POI or whatever. There's that many POIs. So it's easy enough to not see one or two of them, but there's so many. Because we know this is a PEP map, there might be a ton of awesome new buildings and stuff. You have to check it out.
I have a question.
Yep.
How do you do camera preview and auto tutorial?
You have to click on the screen. Like the screen that shows you, that's like a small camera screen. You have to click on that.
Should be on or off?
Oh yeah, it has to have power for you to be able to interact with it. When you click on it, and then there's gonna be like a small TV screen kind of thing. You click on the screen itself. Realize I had the wrong glasses on for that. I need to put this on before we loot. Okay, so next one is going to be in the wasteland itself, but I want to stop at that bunker quickly to see if it's open or not. I think we're going to need a key because of the new map thing. But if we don't need a key, I'm quickly going to go in there and see if I can't kill some zombies. Also have to check for some loot bags. Like I said, guys, sometimes the zombies just drop dead. And then, especially if a demon or a behemoth drops dead, it gives you some really good loot. As you guys can see, the bunker is now on top of the ground again. But the problem is, there is something in the sky. It's not showing because... Hello? Mutant spider. But this was the old spider, mutated spider. Now it's just called mutant spider. I wonder why the name changed. I wonder if it's because people kept asking whether it's the actual spider zombie that's mutated or not. I'm not seeing the thing in the sky. The bug that's usually in the sky, it's not there. I don't know if it's because I just haven't spawned up there that's it's not spawning in, or if it's just not there anymore. See, all of these safes and stuff over here, they will have some loot inside. Yeah, I think we have to come with keys again because even the small tents enclosed. But what we could do while we're up here is at least quickly go for... Oops. All the ammo and stuff over here. 15 viewers, 94 likes. Guys, please remember to hit that like button if you like what you see. The fact that we have like almost 100 likes on the stream, I don't know why we have 100 all of a sudden. But that's awesome. I've been trying to get above like 50 likes for a while. Unless I need to actually go check the previous streams, how many likes I got. As far as I'm aware, it was like under 50 and stuff. My goal is to, for every single stream, getting like 100 likes on a stream. I think it's also because I'm starting to get more constant with my streams. YouTube might actually also be introducing me to more people as well. If you have a constant upload schedule and streaming schedule, then YouTube actually prefers that. It actually likes when you have everything nice and tidy like that. Okay, so for now, let's put these on because we still have to do that one treasure over there. Every now and then it looks like my screen is jumping, like someone's talking. But it's just my preview that's actually adjusting every now and then as well. It's almost full. Is that a Titan over there? That's a Titan over there. You be careful. If I was to fire my gun right now, we might actually get a really bad response. You want to draw too much of the area to you right now. That crop's also going to come from all the gunfire. Yep, look at this.
You're gonna die. You will suffer.
Come on, why can't I loot the bag? Thank you. Now, why couldn't I loot this? Oh, there you go. Earlier, I wasn't able to loot this red bag for some reason. Okay, I saw doing some noise or making some noise just now, it spawned more, but unfortunately not. I want the challenge. I want some bosses and stuff to come down and say hi. Zombie bear over there. No, thank you. It's weird. I wouldn't mind fighting like a succubus or something right now. But not a zombie bear. As long as it's not a zombie bear. Hello, radiator doggy. Yeah, you are going to explode over there, so I can leave you or I can kill you.
Master, we are not alone.
If he explodes, he might actually call too much attention over here. It's a behemoth on that side. Yep, the blonde hair behemoth. I hate this bug, the screen glitch. Oh, I was wondering what the hell was vomiting on me just now. Oh, the woo. Woo. And I saw the vomit over there, but I was like, I thought it might be from a vulture. What the hell? The block damage on this thing's insane. Every time I shoot with this gun and I shoot at the floor, I can actually make a massive hit without even realizing it. Yeah, let's quickly go down here. While I'm down here, I'm just going to reload this one page. See the up-to-date values. Okay. Yeah, as you guys can see, it's, the screen flashing over here. That's the glitch I sometimes see on my screen. Apparently, I thought it might be my GPU breaking, but apparently other people also in their games get it, so it must be a 7 Days to Life thing. I don't get this at all in like Grounded. My screen doesn't do that at all in Grounded. Make some space. Never gonna use these things. I need that. That's either a mutated, a tough zombie, or a feral. Okay, the next treasure map is all the way on the hill over there, so we actually just have to go back to the base. We're gonna go all the way up, straight back to where we need to be. Oh, hello. Did you just get an airdrop, Sam?
Yep.
Okay, because I saw it on the map, so I was about to drive straight there. There would have been nothing there when I get there. That's not good. Thank you. Ooh, almost hit the bear. That is not what I want to do. Look, I can kill the bear easily, but I don't want to fight him right now. I don't want to waste the ammo. What is that?
My senses have picked up something.
Is that a hill, or is that... What is this over here? This looks a little bit weird. It's definitely a hill, but for some reason this stands out compared to the rest of the map. Like it's part of a POI or something. That's so bizarre. Okay, so, yeah, while we're here, there's a red mesa next to us, which we could do. But I want to quickly go do this one bunker over here. Sam, I don't know if you've seen this POI before. I don't know if you have the stream open or not. But this POI over here sometimes has so many demons, and there's also a mine underneath with so much loot. There's a lot of demons on top, and then underneath in that small white room over there, there's a ton of demons. Bosses and stuff too. Okay, so we can dump a ton of stuff on the vehicle. We can. Stack a few, yes. Did I just pass a loot drop? Yeah, there's a loot drop over there. Hello. I must have been on the map before, and since we haven't been here before, it dropped but no one came to fetch it. Even that PI over there. With a ton of trees and stuff in the middle of nowhere might be awesome. Have the right glasses on. The fact that I can go and do this, it goes to show how bad this loot is. Let's see what mods you are using on your turrets. Hi, Michael, and yes, you may. I'm just gonna do this. It is the Blessed Metal, the Rad Remover. I don't even want to take a screenshot, perhaps. Full Auto Mod, Armor Shredder, Magazine Extender Mod. Unfortunately, the advanced one doesn't fit on a turret. Muzzle Breaker, or Muzzle Break, Crippler Mod, and then Laser Battery. The Laser Battery is just like the Laser Sword. It can stop the demons from regening. So especially with the full auto mod and with dart trap ammo, if you have all of that stuff on your turrets, man oh man, you can go into a big bunker and basically solo it easy. That's why it's such a shame that the big bunker is bugged on the server, because I really want to go try this out. Almost went right away from my vehicle. What's this? So this is the Red Mesa. There's a building on the far right over there. I think that is actually Eve. We've already done Eve and Kate and all them, so let's just go for this PI over here. I want to show you guys how many demons can be, especially that bunker down there. Ooh, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, basically you can have one turret down here when you're at the door, because there's going to be some demons and stuff coming down. I've never actually really had zombies spawn up here before. That's a first. This is truly a first. I've never had zombies spawn this side. They're usually on top. So for them to be down here with us... Okay, this is just the outhouse, I think. Camway boxes. This water tower over here, I can't remember if I've done this one before or not. I usually go up there for demons and I go down there for like a ton of demons. Ooh, nice water source. If you build close to this, or if you use this as a base, this might actually make a really nice base. Except for the bunker down below over there, the mine. This might actually be a really cool POI to take over as a base. You are welcome. Guys, please remember to smash that like button. We are slow, I almost said slow. We're so close to 100 likes. Okay, now. This is where it gets dangerous. You can take the ladder up, so you can speed up past any zombies that spawns in late. Or you can take the stairs, and then it's just a little bit more controlled how many you get.
Master, we are not
Yep,
alone.
Thank goodness for this NICD mod on my... Can you put the NICD mod on your turret? Why are you flying so fast? Okay, I'm gonna test this quickly. I don't know if I tested this before or not. Modify? No. That would be cool if you could put the shocking mod on the turrets. But then that'd be way too OP as well. I need 2 more mods over here. Oh, I didn't have an anti-rad mod on there for some reason. Nice. My sword's only gonna get stronger and stronger and stronger right now. Because we have all the stuff spec'd into it, it's insanely powerful right now. Basically, guys, if you have Sexual Pterosaurus 3 out of 3 and you have your bladed weapons 5 out of 5, blade guy, this sword, you can do power attack after power attack. You won't get... I had 1 out of 5 blade guy. 4 or 5 shots out of stamina. 4 out of 5 could do about 20. 5 out of 5, I can now do melee attacks without having to worry about stamina at all. You can go Knife Master 2 for like extra bonuses, like 7th bladed hits, 300%. Or... what's the other one? You can go under security. Security. Flurry of blows, maxed out. So this also increases melee attack speed by 25%. So now if you do power attacks, it's super, super fast. And especially with the NICD mod on this, the amount of damage you can do to zombies is insane. Usually in these small rooms, there's no zombies. But with these that have a terrace or something outside, that's when the demons start spawning in. The tough part with this place is always the top over here. Because they spawn around you. And all four sides of the building if you're not careful. Our drone. I just saw a green marker like I could place it down, but my bloody drone was in the way.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Definitely gonna be a demon or two over here. Right, right, right. Oh wow, okay, my turrets are actually oh, hello, I was about to say. Why were you so fast just now? The way he ran makes me think there is a mutated football over here somewhere. Or like Simulator Star calls now a mutated stripper. Usually when they're that fast, it means there is a mutated footballer because he speeds everyone up. What's up there? Never actually checked up here before. Nothing. Okay, so guys, this is the easy part. Now comes the hard part. It's actually easier calling all of them upstairs over here and then just killing them up here. I don't know how many of you guys have actually tried this place before. But yeah, there's so many behemoths and titans and even demons down here. And they spawn in late, so when you're over here, they don't spawn at all. So it allows me to put these turrets down without having to worry. And now as soon as you get lower... Now they're spawning. Demons... Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. I don't want to get on fire right now. Okay, still not done. Still not finito. Now I have to go around the corner over here and that's going to be even more dangerous. Oh wow, nice. Kane's Patreon fund. I should actually link Kane's channel and stuff as well in the description. I think I might have pinned his channel as well in my like what channels do you recommend page. See, blunt weapon notes. I think this is what Alpha 21 is going to work like. Basically, these are not perk books, guys. These are action skills. Like, I could use a blunt weapon to get my blunt weapons to 100%, or I could read this. So if you go check under blunt weapons right now, blunt weapons 0 out of 100, right? Because I haven't really used any blunt weapons. Read this. Your blunt weapon now is level 1. So get it to like, the higher up you get it, 20, 40, 60, 80, you can actually start putting into like breaking and entering. And then that's how you're gonna, but I wonder now. Blunt weapons 2. Oh yeah, guys, any books you read, try getting double rewards for the survivors class as soon as possible. Any book you read or any skill you buy from the traders and scouts and stuff, you get twice. So from the scout, you can buy your perks, these ones over here. You can buy all of these from the scout. You don't have to put points in these over here. If you have double rewards and it says armor crafting 1 out of 5, and you go check over here, you already have 2 out of 5 unlocked. It gives you double. Like just now, blunt weapons, I read that book, and now instead of 1 blunt weapon, we have 2 blunt weapons. We had 0 over here, so that's not supposed to be 2, that's supposed to be 1. But basically, in 21, Alpha 21, they said something about 100 books that you have to read, and then as you read it, the quality of the gun that you can make goes up, the less you're going to use less stamina, all that stuff. That's basically Darkness Falls. That's what you're doing here. You have action skills, you have books that you can read, or I wonder if it's also going to be just like Darkness Falls where you can actually use blunt weapons to get the skill up and you don't have to read the books. Because just now I read the book, but you can also go and just use like a baseball bat, and that's going to allow you to get this up. It's like the mining skills. I went from 23 out of 100 to like 48 just by mining a little bit in the wasteland. So if that's how Alpha 21 is going to work, then awesome, because I mean, we are so used to Darkest Falls already. If not, then oh damn. Okay, let's just funnel this over here in this walkway. If all 3 of these are pointed right at the door, the doorway over here, this entryway, then we don't have to worry too much about what's going to come right now. Okie dokie. Whoops, that's a demon.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I didn't even get close just now. Last time I went here, there was a radiator top to the right. It's a big one. There's more. Hello. Are you stuck over there or something? See, these turrets with these mods on and with dart trap ammo, oh, the amount of damage they can do is insane. And because they have the laser battery on them, they can kill demons so easily. In the past, you couldn't actually, as far as I'm aware, you could never really put the laser mod on there before. And now all of a sudden you can. I might be wrong, I just never realized you could put it on the turret, but as far as I'm aware, you could never put it on the turret. And now that you can even take bosses down with it. I think if it wasn't on there, it might have been added for the new matriarch and patriarch and just to be able to help you with the demon bosses. Because like I said, I've been playing for how long and I've never realized you could put that on the turret. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Could you, before version 4, Darkest Falls, could you put a laser battery or the laser mods on the turrets or not? If you could, then I can't believe I never realized it. You do not have a... Oh, no. I don't have to repair anything. You can have an Ironbreaker mod on there. Unfortunately, it can't take the Burning Shaft mod because it has the Shocking mod on. And I can take this off because this is only for living creatures. I can take that off and put like a Gravedigger mod. Then it does more, a little bit of melee damage. But this, the Ironbreaker, technically this should help you take down like soldiers and demos and stuff because they have armor on them. And this is iron. Yeah, 15% more damage against iron. I don't know if it just means iron, or if it also means like the iron that zombies wear, the armor they wear. I mean, that makes sense, right? The first time I actually encountered this POI, I freaked out. I went down there, I didn't have my turrets down, and all of a sudden, all the zombies spawned in. If from the start, zombies could spawn in, like the whole POI, I mean, that would make the game so much easier. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time that happened, where they spawned in, I didn't know that they were going to spawn in late like that, and I didn't have my turrets down, and when I wanted to put a turret, there was a zombie that spawned too close to me, so I couldn't put my turret down, so I had to run away. But at least if the zombies spawn in as you enter the POI, it spawns in on all the floors. You don't have to worry about that late spawn that's going to wreck you.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
What bad feeling? I wonder who tried to build over here. Someone's actually still building it. I wonder if this is Alan. Or it might be Jake. It's a very nice design. The windows remind me of what Alan's doing with his base. Sam, are you aware of any new base that Alan's busy building? Except for the Horde base.
This is this Horde base.
No, where I was, that's a normal, I just saw a home base. Like, it's not fit for a Horde, but it looks very nice kind of base. That's why I'm wondering now. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bookstore. Has anyone looted this bookstore recently?
I didn't loot any bookstore recently.
Why couldn't I turn on? Oh, I hate it when a weapon has a laser mod on. The laser sighted mod, because when it has and you want to try and turn your lights on and off, you can't. Because basically you're turning the laser mod on and off, not your helmet light. I know you can hold down E and then do it, but you have to actually actively go and hold it down. The ease of access is basically taken away. Just being able to click a button and voila. Okay, to make even more space, we can actually go and combine the ammos at least. We have some shotgun ammo over here. No, basically just go and make yourself a few bundles. Voila, that makes space. And then stuff that we're not going to need, we can just go and scrap. And then mods I actually want to start keeping. Because I need to just make sure all my stuff has mods. It feels weird scrapping some of the stuff because I usually hoard a lot. But if I don't need it at all, there's no point in keeping it. There's a weak zombie over there. Can I loot this? Yes, I can. Okay. Because this has not been looted recently. Nice. Come on, dude. Come for me. Be careful of the bathrooms. The bathrooms on the top floors usually have like demons and behemoths. And that back room over there, that bathroom is open, so we have to be really careful. I don't need the chainsaw schematic, but it still shows that I haven't read it yet.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Guys, even when cheesing it slightly like this by going for the floor, I try not to go for the heads. Like, for example, if that demon was to stand there, I'm not going to hit its head, I'm going to hit its legs. Because the demon isn't close to me. Or rather, because I'm still technically inside a block, it's fair to not go for the head. But because I can see its legs from where I'm standing, I just go for the legs. Okay, so we have to constantly make sure that we are scrapping some stuff over here. It feels weird, I know. I think it's in Apocalypse Now. The scrap window is like a massive, it's like 4 different rows of scrap windows. That's awesome. It's nice when you're scrapping not to have to worry about stuff. It's basically like when you have an extra long craft queue as well. I think vanilla only has like 4, right? And this over here has like 12. The back room over there is definitely gonna have a few demons and stuff, so that's why I'm trying to be so cautious. Let's clear this side first if there's any demons spawning in. Probably just turn my light back on because even if my light is on, it's not gonna call too many zombies. I think I have my stealth skill and stuff maxed enough not to have to worry about that. I like the spawn rate in Darkness Falls' bookcases. If you look at vanilla, guys, that's why I also hate vanilla. They don't have these old Alpha 19 bookcases anymore. I like this design better. And then also, Darkness Falls, because you rely on notes for classes and stuff, Kane made it so it's easy to get notes. It's schematics and stuff. But in vanilla, it's so super nerfed. I hate having to look for schematics and stuff in vanilla. I see smoke from over there. Oops. Okay, see, all of a sudden these just spawn in. I didn't see them just now, now all of a sudden they're here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Kill the demon, kill the demon. Why is her HP not going down? After all those shots just now, when I looked at her, HP was almost still full. Must be a little bit of delay on the server. And now we just go and do this. Anything inside these rooms are not going to get shot as they get out. These are all just normal weak-ass zombies. How do I know that? Because they are white. They have white markers above them. If they weren't weak, they'd actually have the yellow or the green above them. And if they were demons, they'd be red. Okay. Now, this is where there's usually a few demons in between the bookcases and stuff. Hello, mutated cop over there. Okay, we can place one looking that way, one looking that way, and one looking this way. See the smoke moving. Yep, hello. It actually messes with you when the demon smoke, the tough smoke, and the radiated smoke. Like just now, all of them had some smoke on them. I didn't even realize that the radiators also smoke like that. I thought it was only mostly the tough ones.
Master, we are not alone.
Master, we are not alone. I wonder when everyone else is gonna get back on the server, like Killer Bunny and Jakers, Jelly Beams, Malessence, Mal. I haven't seen Madlow in a while. It was nice meeting everyone and then just quiet. Although, there is now that Harry Potter game also out, so a lot of people are playing other games as well. To me, I only know 7 Days to Die. Other people play multiple games. I mean, I'm streaming mostly like 7 days a week, so when they have their own lives and businesses and work and stuff. And then also they have other games when they do play. They don't just play 7 Days to Die like me. I'm a 7 Days to Die connoisseur. I don't know why, guys. I really struggle getting into other games. Even Grounded. It's a fun game. And what I've done in the game so far, if I were to play that more, I'd be way better at it. But still, I prefer games that are very much like 7 Days to Die, like the UI, the mechanics, the keybinds, all that stuff. If I can find a game very much like 7 Days to Die, with the same layout, the way the game works basically is the same, I'd actually enjoy that so much. That would be the second game on my channel that's like an official game. I should actually see if I can't make the keybinds on all my games more or less the same. I always dread learning new games because of all the different keybinds and new keys and stuff they have to use. But if you don't have to worry about that, then it's going to be okay. Okay, so we don't need to make any more mastery books, guys. But now this is where the good thing starts. We've already made all the mastery books, the class books, and even the future tech books that we need. Now we just have to reach the levels. But with all these new notes that we're getting right now, we can make generic notes. Generic. To make this, it costs you 60 notes. It costs you an ink and a quill and stuff. For every 60 notes, you get one more skill point. So we're playing on 50% XP. We need skill points. We need to invest stuff. Except for over here. Here we do need levels. But everything else over here, I want to be able to go and max out all of these. The more we max this out, as soon as all of these are 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 4 out of 4, we'll be able to go for the completionist perk. And then as soon as we have the completionist perk and we have technology crafting all the way, we can even make level 71 power armor. This unlocks power armor at level 5, but you need to be level 140 for that. On a server, basically, you are under-leveled for your game stage. Because you're leveling up with your friends a lot. It's a weird way to put it. You're not really under-leveled. But if you were to play on your own, level up on your own and stuff, by level 140, you should then start being able to go to the wasteland more and go for the big bunkers and stuff like that. You could go earlier. If you spam through the quests and the classes and stuff, and you have some anti-rad mods, you could go there earlier. But the right progression is, as soon as you want level 140, you can make yourself those power armors, and then you can go there. Although now with the latest versions, you actually get yourself titanium armor drops really easily, really early, and that helps a lot. I wonder why tilled ground doesn't look tilled anymore. That just looks like normal dirt. It used to look like a dark brown color when you till it. You'll be able to tell which ones you have used the hoe on and which ones you have not. Okie dokie, finally back at the base. Let me just see how this water is going over here. It's still not going like it's supposed to. Let's see if I can force it to go the right direction. Okay, so now we just have to drop a ton of stuff that we don't need.
It is a pleasure to serve.
Guys, that what just happened with that drone happened during a Horde night when I was firing a rocket launcher. I literally wanted to click on this box and it just went shoo in front of me. And during the Horde night, I was shooting a rocket launcher, and as I was shooting, the turret decided it wants to go in front of my face. It was by the door, and then all of a sudden it just flew straight in front of the rocket, and I ended up killing myself. So, yay! Okay, let's put this away quickly. We have a ton of maps and stuff over here, but I need to make sure we have all the other maps first before we go and read more. There's one more on the hill, it seems, and that's it. And then we can read more. How's the big bunker looking, Sam?
Empty.
Empty. Well, if you want a challenge, I can spawn in a Demon Lord for you. Imagine.
I think I can take him in melee.
Melee.
Right
The Demon Lord.
Yeah.
I can spawn one in for you so we can test it. We'll do it here close to the base though. We're not too close that he haunts us over here if you can't kill him. But if you can't kill him, then at least I can help you kill him. As you all heard it just now, he declared melee, he'll be able to kill the Demon Lord. I have to be careful of all those buffs that he has on him. The moment he just gets close to you, he starts hitting with all of these effects and stuff. Really sucks. I'll keep one stack. This we can sell. That we definitely don't want to sell. Sell. Just make a little bit of space over here. These are going to sell for so little, it's not worth selling them. Some of this, some of this. These. Oh, wow. We don't even need these anymore, so I can actually at least keep one stack and then sell the rest. It's a nice way to just keep some space going over here in the boxes. Okay. The rest of these are mods. I should probably quickly fix my base as well because it still doesn't look right. Like I said, I started on the left side and then I was like, nah, let's do this next time. And then I forgot to do the rest. I want to make sure it looks nice over here at the base. I'm kind of thinking of taking out the storage boxes. Guys, these minus chests and these ones over here have the exact same space. It's exactly the same. The only difference being that this one has way more HP. So if you hit it, 7,000 HP, 200 HP. So that's just for when you have to have like loot box at your horde base. You use a minus chest, not a normal player's chest. The problem with when you have so many different boxes is you have to go in every single... Look, it's easier if you can just click this one to move everything over. But you still have to go in every single box to be able to do that anyways. Okay, so we need these. This all goes in this box over here. Bell box. Link box. I think my turrets, yeah, those, they can be reloaded, so that other stack's gonna go onto this. Boom, easy. Probably also make sure that every now and then we fill up the bike because it is getting low on gas again. Every time I see it's lower and lower and lower, so I have to be careful not to run out. And then drone, you still have some stuff on you, right? Yep, a lot of stuff. Okay, the black sky, I'll drop in my box outside for you, Sam. Do this, do this. I need this. Now I can finally make my own enriched uranium and stuff. We need normal uranium to be able to make some of the laser parts, I think. Like if you make some of these ones over here. One of them actually requires you to actually use not enriched uranium, but just normal uranium. I think it's for the parts. Yeah, look at this. Raw uranium. So make sure you don't use up all your uranium when you're doing the enriched uranium. So I'm going to go and do 600 for now. And then that means I can make 10 different parts of that one piece. Where's the diamonds? Did I get any diamonds while mining? It's weird. Usually you do get some of those as well. Unless I'm just looking straight past it right now, but I'm not seeing it at all. Okay, so the rest we just go and dump quickly, and then we can make ourselves some generic notes, get some more skill points, and invest those in the skills we really need right now. In my single player, I think I had like 20 skill points that were not level related. I got all of those skill points just from making generic notes. For those of you in chat, where are you all from? Like, what part of the world? For example, I know Sam is from like Saudi Arabia. Alan, I think, is from Bosnia. Mel and Jake and all of them are from America. I don't know exactly where in America. But those of you in the stream right now, where are you guys from? Even, I think Beast, I Am Beast is from India. It's kind of cool to see people from all over the world watching the content. That's awesome. Okay, so we can make 6 That's 100. That's 10. Yeah, we can make 10 different generic nuts. Which means we need... Oh, please tell me these are done. Mia Hermanus. Oh, Michael, you're from South Africa as well. These. Alahis. Oh, 3. Okay. These ones do on their own. This one over here needs some feed to be able to get eggs. We have enough eggs for now. It's just the honey. How many more boxes can I actually make? Beehive. Let's see. Bottled water should be done by now. How many do I still have left? No, man, not at all. I need to actually fill this up as soon as possible then. I have so much recog, but when it comes to normal water, nah. Unless I have some water. Oh, there you go. I was about to say, where's... I know I made some water, but where is it? Okay, so then we also need some chrysanthemums and stuff. Nails and wood. So basically, Azrael, your other world. So nails, wood. Okay, and then we can just make some beehives. Nice. The more we can make, the better, because we want to make sure that we're getting a constant stream of just honey and stuff. Technically, beehives and chicken coops, all that stuff, you have to make as soon as possible. I've been so lazy on the server because every now and then I come on and then Alan and Sam are like, yeah, take this, take this, take this. And then I'm like, oh, okay, cool, now I don't have to do it. And then later when I actually need it, I'm like, oh crap, I should have done it. It's always good to just also make your own stuff and be self-sufficient. Okay, put this away. Okay, which treasure map do we still have on the map? Stefan. Cool. What the hell? Sarah. And, whoa, we have 3 Stefans, damn. We don't even need this many key cards. You know what, they don't sell for much, but they do scrap into mechanical, I think. Oh, scrap polymer. Whoa, ton of scrap polymers, nice. Thought I might be able to copy the rotation, but doesn't want to give me that option. Okay, so to make ink, let me just see this. Make ink. 1 black dye and 1 of those. To make a generic note, how much ink do we need? Only 1 ink. Okay. That means I can actually make 11. That means I need 8. I wonder how long this takes to reset. Guys, no worries, I have permission. What I'm doing right now. Actually, we're able to make so many of my own things as well that when they need stuff, I want to give them stuff back as well. Instead of just constantly taking, I want to give back too. The problem is I'm not always online, so when I come up... Guys, sometimes we face the Horde night. Say we end the stream on a Horde night. They say the day 70 stream. It's day 71 morning. And when I get back on for the next stream, it's already at like day 78, 79. And the next Horde is at day 80. Even on the Undead Legacy, every time I came back on, there was so much progress on the map. It's actually also awesome because you don't have to worry about getting stuff done. But yeah, you sometimes do feel guilty if you can't help enough. I could have sworn I had some animal feed still left. I put it with the farming over here. Animal feed, there you go. Like, I should probably also make a box and make more animal feed, but I'm gonna have to plant a tree or two, an apple tree or two. Okay, and then we also need some eggs over here. And we should be able... No. What am I missing? Black dye. Ooh, I'm hoping we have enough dyes. We have enough quills at least. And when it comes to the black dye, I am seriously actually doubting it. Blue we can make easily. Let me just see over here. This one requires... We have 9 brown, but we don't have any blue. Blue you make with blueberries, I think. Blueberries and... Just see... Dye. Boiled water. Actual water. Why did it have to be actual boiled water? Okay, so in 38 seconds we'll have a few more blue dyes. I think we actually do have some more dyes on our stuff somewhere. Sometimes to save some space I just dump some stuff on clothing, but I don't know. Even the armors and stuff we got from Horde Knight, look at this. All of these over here, none of them are dyed. All of them are just that color. So it's weird, I haven't seen anything with dye on it in a really long time, like something coming with dye. Usually you get like a jacket or two that has some dye on it or some armor, but none of the armors have it on at all. Technically I don't need these at all anymore, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. I could sell them, but I mean I can just well scrap them as well. And then to make more chicken coops, let me just check. What do we need for these? Plant fibers and wood. Okay, so now we'll have way more chicken coops as well. The one I have to put feed in, but the rest we don't have to put feed in until the second time. Basically, the first time you put something down, it comes free with some feed in it. But after that, you have to make your own. Why is that over there? That's supposed to be with the melee weapons. Now we need that because I used it for the dyes. I need to actually make myself as many ovens as possible. Let me see, what do you need for more ovens? The more ovens you have, the easier it can be to smell down water and stuff. Okay, forged iron. If I make at least 1, 2 more. We could perhaps move this, put the chem station over here, or the chem station there with some ovens above it. And then we can put that table either here by the over here or by the miscellaneous underneath the stairs. Busy at the moment, so I'm not going to pick that up right now. Oh, I actually put it away. Can you believe it?
I got crap loot.
Crap loot.
Yeah. I think.
Did you get some pulse grenades?
None.
None. In the whole big bunker, damn. No one's gonna use this? 120 extra notes. So that's 2 more of these that we can make. Which means I can now go and do this. Guys, I'm going to be able to make myself 13 skill points right now after I get these over here as well. Taking too long to scrap. I'm going to put these behind over here. Okay, so we need the 1 animal feed. And then we also need to put these down next to it. There you go. So these you don't have to give any animal feed to. After you loot it the first time, then you're going to need to put some feed in there. Okay, so how much do I have over here now? 8. Okay, so we can make 8 notes for ourselves then so long. We just need some paper, some quills, and the ink. Not the class paper, generic. Okay, so basically guys, you can make 7 at a time without having to worry about losing anything. Sometimes, if this is full and you don't get back, it stops crafting. Other times when you come back, the 7th one, because it crafts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th one pops into your inventory and you lose the 8th one. So we have to make sure every now and then we just check in here to grab the excess ones. I don't want to lose anything right now. Okay, we need to make more of those, but we need more black ink for that. What if the trader sells anything that has dye in it? Although I doubt it. Or perhaps... I'm going to check by your base, Sam, if there's any black dye. In the colors box. Or at least any blue dye that I can make my own black dye. Colors. Yeah, okay, so I'll grab this. When I have spare, I'll just drop back in there. Guys, this Horde base is actually starting to take nice shape right now. For the day 70 Horde, you'll see for the day 70 Horde went actually really well. That was fun. But yeah, at the moment, this floor's only 1 thick. Oh, I need to put that titanium into the... Oh, I see. I need to put that titanium into the forge. I've got 4 stacks and I need to make it into the... must I make it into forged titanium or the titanium blocks?
No, forest titanium.
Okay, so you want to go through the upgrades. I can actually also help with the upgrades so I can level up a bit. Although, what level are you now? We can get you to 110 first. Yeah, you need 6 more levels. So if we can get you to level 110, then at least you'll be able to make some laser weapons. Could add more in here. Okay, let me just see over here. Let me just make this. I'm gonna make 3 more, so we need that. We need 3 cooking pots. And those. Oven. Mechanical parts, electrical parts. Okay, and now... Oh, we have 5 of you. I didn't realize that was still on me. I was looking for this in the box just now. I'm gonna need more of this. And the quills. Yeah, this we can put away for now. Okay, so these are still crafting. Okay, phew, I made it back in time. I made it back in time, just in the nick of time just now. Okay, so we have honey, we have those. Okay, for now it seems we're just gonna have these then. Because if you make the ink, it's 2 per. But at least for now we do have like 6 or 8 new skill points we can spend, so that's gonna help us a lot. Okay. You grab this, you grab this. I need to make another box for this. And let's just quickly go sort this out. I need to make sure that we first put these away so that's not on us anymore. Turret goes over there, and cash doesn't really matter where you go. See, we don't need this one anymore because we have this one. This one gives you triple rewards. And it gives you loot bonus and bonus quest rewards and all that stuff. We'll put this over here for now. Make sure there's nothing there that's not supposed to be there. Okay, so as you guys can see now over here, we have 1 skill point to spend, and as soon as you read these, you have 9 to spend after. I want to check something though. Okay, I thought it might also give us double with a double quest reward, but it only helps with the skill books and the skill points. Like the perks that you can buy from the scout, it gives you double if you have double rewards. And then the books, the action skill books that you can read, those give you double. It would be awesome if the skill notes were also like that and they gave you double too. Then instead of getting just 8, we get 16 points. I think that would be a little bit buggy, a little bit too easy. Guys, please remember to smash that like button if you like what you've seen so far in this stream. We're so close to 100 likes. On my side, it shows we're at like 95. Okay, now I want to do this quickly. We have locked 24. 25th one is going to be wood because I'm going to break wood. Okay, let me just do this. So we copy this. Control X. And Control V. That's the fastest way we can do this. Probably start from the miscellaneous side of here because I want to move the tools over, the mods over. So we have the weapons, ammo, tools, and then I want to put mods and then armors and stuff. Then the vehicle parts can go over here and the building supplies can move up one. So if we start from this side, it's going to help us out a little bit. So this we just go and, nope, not that one, this. Cut it. Nope. Almost broke the chem station again. Last time I broke out a box, one of these miners boxes, I accidentally broke the chem station that was here. Already this one just took some damage because I accidentally hit it. Okay, so this one over here doesn't have anything in it at the moment, I think. So we're just going to swap these around. We're going to make this gear. Because that's basically the box I use. No, but then, yeah. We just need one box. Building supplies, resources go together. Armors and dyes go together. Vehicle parts and parts. And then the mods get their own row as well. So we have a spare row over here we can actually call. Nope, not like so. Hold down E. That's going to be gear. So before Horde Nights and after Horde Nights, this can hold our Horde Night gear. And also, when we have to drop stuff for the Horde Night, like all our tools and stuff, it goes in here. Okay, this can be building supplies and stuff. So I'm just going to have to... This is empty at the moment, I think. So the nice thing is we can just quickly go put these in and just move everything one over. It's going to be a lot faster as well if we can just go like so. Control X. Control V. And then we just grab all the stuff that's in here. And drop it over here. There's way more space than the one on top, so it's better to just drop over here. See, this is actually this way around so much easier. You see, building supplies, grab the main box. Over here, you see, okay, building supplies, and then you have to all of a sudden grab the top box. And just, it feels really weird for me doing it that way around. Okay, so we're going to move everything one over. Oh, wait, no. This is going to be the vehicles and parts and stuff. Control X, you want to move to this side. I can even put the full-on vehicles, like the mini bike, over here. It doesn't really matter. As long as we have that separation between the boxes over here. And then this, we can make the mods. All mods, and then we can take all the mods and just drop them over here. We can even separate the mods. So clothing mods can go in the top one, and then weapon and tool mods can go in the bottom one. Because there are that many mods here that we have to worry about that. So that's what, those were all the mods over there, and then this is just tools. So So now we can even separate this. Anything that's to do with like workbenches or the stuff that goes inside workbenches, which actually technically also means multi-tools, wrenches, and floor hammers can now go in this box over here. This over here needs to be swapped around, but unfortunately at the moment, I don't have another player storage because I messed it up earlier. And this is full, so I won't be able to make space with this. So we just have to fix that one block still, and then I want to put another box over here, but then again, we don't really need one over here. There's not going to be that much Horde Night gear and stuff that we're going to need that much of a new box. Now I have to make sure I hug over here to do this. I think this definitely has to move. Oh, must repair because I accidentally hit it. Short iron pipes. This thing's way too big to be over here. So it's so easy to accidentally go and hit the blocks on the side. There you go, now I can pick it up. See, if I can move this to the right side and then move that small writing desk to here underneath the stairs, it's going to make so much more sense. We don't have to worry about all the stuff being in the way of here. Okay, this one, you don't have anything inside you, right? Guys, for those of you just joining in, please smash that like button. We're like 4 or 5 likes away from 100 likes. It'd be so awesome if I could end the stream today on like 100 likes. Okay, so we're going to move this one to this side. If it's underneath like this, I can even move it like so. Looks weird that it's sticking through over there, but at least now we can get into these boxes easy and I don't have to worry about accidentally breaking stuff. The ovens and the chem station are going to be on this side. So I can move this one over a little bit, and then the other station, might be able to put the clothing station behind the stairs as well. As long as it's lower than the chem station, we should still be able to interact with the other table. Let's see if I put this one over here. Yeah, this is still, there's a lot of space over here, so I can actually interact. The chem station was so big, you couldn't get in there. Now the chem station can go on this side, and then this one can move over to this front part over here. Or I could even put this station, this tailor station, on top of the laser workbench. Doesn't matter. So we do this. Do I want to put this one on top and the ovens down below? I could. For a moment I thought it was a zombie coming to my base, Sam. I just hear footsteps coming closer and closer and closer. Oh, before I forget. One, 2, 3, 4. And clay. Damn, I can only make 2,000 forged iron. It's gonna be 6 minutes and then the forged iron's gonna be done. Or 7 minutes, I mean. And all 4 of my advanced forges, I'm putting them. I'm gonna leave my door open as well so that whoever wants to upgrade with it can upgrade with it. I do have still my own over here a little bit, so I can make some tools with it, and if I want to start a base, I can use it over there as well. This now goes right there. Okay, this is all the stuff we want to sell. The ovens are all going to go underneath over here. Even this one. And then we can actually put this mortar and pestle on the floor. Or we could put it next to the chem station on top of one of the ovens. Because there's enough space for 4 ovens next to each other with a chem station on top. But the chem station is only 3 blocks long. So then it makes sense for the mortar and pestle to be by the food, even the oven. But if we can put it all together by the chem station, we can make as much water as we want over there. Now we just have to make some jars and then fill it up with water to the brim. If I can make sure all 4 of these ovens are constantly cooking some water, we'll be able to make dyes and food and everything as well. I'm constantly running out because I'm forgetting to make some. But yeah, guys, please remember, if you want to join us in the server, consider becoming a patron. $5 a month. You get shoutouts in the videos in the beginning, displayed at the end. You can join us in the server and have access to a different room on Discord where you can talk with me on stream over here while I'm busy streaming. Actually, go chat a little bit. Okay, so we are... Ooh, only 600. 6,000 uranium, 6,000 plutonium, only makes 600 enriched. That is expensive. Okay, and then this one is going to go over here. And we need more of these batteries. Ooh. Okay, we're not going to use this one for now, so I'll take that one out. And as soon as this one's down, we just have... Oh, finish 1 minute. We'll be able to put the other one in there. Now, you can actually stack water up to 20. So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 100. 240. You can have 240 water cooking at a time per oven. And, I mean, you guys saw how long it takes. It just takes for 20. Now, times that with 12. Yeah, times that by 12. And that's how much time it takes to make the whole oven over here. Okay, this we're going to put away for now. I should probably try and see if I can't make some more laser cells. But for now, I'll put that away. 28 seconds left. I never realized how low my food and water are. I'm always so shocked. How can my food be so low, but I'm not checking it? I'd probably keep myself some proper food as well. Like make a ton of like bacon and eggs or something like that. That's going to help us stay full. We have all this water, but we don't have food on it. We always have to make sure we constantly make ourselves some food as well. We have the ingredients. We just have to make it. Probably also take some of my clay, make more bowls, and then make some more of that. At the moment, we do have 18 empty bowls. So what I could basically do is this. We're not going to need any of these for ingredients, and then we just go over here. Food. What am I lacking? Oh, that's what I'm lacking. Food. We can make bacon and eggs. We can make blueberry pancakes. We have batter and blueberries. We can make bread. Charred meat. Chicken soup. 3. Cooked. Shepherd's pie. We can make 2. And steak and potato. We can make that many. So it's, yeah, there's enough pieces over here. Enough spaces. And the rest of the food and stuff we can just put away for now. Wait, did I just drop something in there that I'm not supposed to drop? Good night, Sam. Thanks for joining me, dude.
Good night, man.
Okay, so, let's see. Did I put that oven down? Oh, I did. Where did I put the oven? I put the oven down, but where's the other thing? We'll do this. Okay. It feels like I'm missing something right now. It's bothering the hell out of me. We already emptied you. Guys, our goal right now is just to level as much as possible in the server. Because basically... Yeah, Sam is level 104, 105. Alan's like level 90 something. Or I think I might actually be very close to his level right now. I'm level 89. We need to now, for our advanced class over here. Next level is 95. I'm 89. So I'm 6 levels away from this. And then I'm even 15 levels away from that one. And then 15 away from that one. So we need to level up so much just to be able to make sure we get this class done. I should probably start also repairing these and combining them with my turrets. Although I'm going to wait until my turrets are all the way broken before I go and do that. It doesn't make sense comparing... I could easily... I think they might be able to go all the way down. You repair these, combine them, and they'll be full again. So if I combine them now, it's going to be too much. It's almost like when you only need 2 water and you drink a whole bottle of water. There's no point in that. Okay, so I have my ovens over here. That's going to be for water. I'm not crafting anything else that I forgot about, right? Okay, this is almost done. I'm actually going to leave these in this box down below. So if they want to mine with that, I can just grab from over here. Okay, I'm not crafting. Okay, guys, the boring thing that I now have to go and do is this. Tilling the ground. So I can just go and plant some stuff over here. And nice, that grew actually just now. That means that the water and everything over here is working nicely when I fall down. I was dumb. I want to just see how the water is spreading right now. Still not right. It's not expanding. I'm not going to take it out now because it might need to be there. This is making nothing. As soon as these are done, we'll have way more honey. And then we can go and make ourselves some more of those skill notes. Oh, which reminds me. We have 9 points over here. I'm going to go into full threat assessment so I can see demons on the map. Huntsman, that is for animals. We don't really need that right now. Stealth I might need. Sneak attacks deal more % damage. If I can sneak up, you saw sometimes I can get really close to demons before I hit them with my sword. I can max that out. Although, pain tolerance, now I'm going to take less damage, like 25% less, and there's no chance to get stunned by a zombie. Armor specialist, if I max this, we'll be able to move faster as well. You can already, it feels like I'm moving faster because your armor is heavy. Even light armor makes you slower. So if I can make more generic skill notes and just spend all of that in there, and then as soon as we have 10 skill points from leveling up, we can go and just get the mastery, the, what's that thing called? Completionist. But I don't know if you need, if you have to first finish all 5 of you, be that level, 140, before you can get completionist. Because I know you have to have the mastery book, you have to have all the skills invested in. And it also says technology class, but I don't know if it means like 1 out of 1, or if it means 5 out of 5. If that's the case, we're going to have to be level 140 before we can get completionist. We already need to be level 55, well, 5 out of 5 for the 51 crafting tier power armor. And then you can do the completionist for extra 20, so you can make level 71. So I'm guessing it's then only at level 140. There's still so much I need to invest in. This get off my land, if I can put 2 more points in there, my shotgun will be maxed. And 2 more points over here. That's why my shotgun's not really that great. I need to put 2 points in here, 2 points in get off my land. And then I need to start focusing on getting better lead than dead. Because we're going to be using during Horde nights laser carbines and coil carbines. At the moment, our laser carbines and coil carbines aren't really doing that much damage, even our M60s. Because even though we've been using the guns, we haven't gone for the perk over here yet. So the sooner we can do that, the better. But there's still so much we have to invest in. That's why these generic notes at the moment, I'm still going to go for all the skill notes and stuff I see. Because we're going to need so many generic notes to make up for the fact that we're on 50% XP. Okay guys, I am going to call it a stream now. Please, please, please remember to hit that like button before you go. We are very, very close to 100 likes. If not already over, I can't see the updated value. Yeah, if I can actually reach one... I didn't even realize the likes in this video were that high on the stream. That is freaking awesome. So yeah, if you like the stream, guys, please, please, please go ahead and smash like. If you want to join us on the server, consider becoming a Patreon, like I said. You can either do like a monthly $5, or you can donate like a once-off 50 or 60, and then get like 10 to 12 months on the server. Unfortunately, I can't do it for lower than that, because I'm just afraid people are going to start grieving and stuff. There are some DICKSs out there that will do that on the server. And I really don't want the server to get spoiled by such people. Anyways, yeah, because they're becoming Patreon, you get your name shouted in the beginning of the video and displayed at the end of the video. You help the channel, and you also get to access the server. But guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight, taking the time to come and watch me. I always appreciate your support. Remember guys, even if you can't become a Patreon and support the channel that way, just liking, sharing, being subscribed, all of that stuff helps. This stream being 100 likes, if we can get all the streams like that, it's going to get way more people to see the channel too. But guys, thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy your evenings, and I will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Today's Monday. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Darkness Falls again, and Wednesday I'm going to be streaming Grounded. I missed Grounded last week, so I might just stream like 6 to 8 hours for Grounded. Because I want to finish that game so I can move on to a new thing, or just do some more Simulator or something. But yeah guys, thank you so much for joining me. I will be seeing you guys next time, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day / evening / mornings, wherever you're from. See you guys next time.